Hello and welcome, guys, to Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus Session 28, which is the correct number because I checked before I clicked recording. Today we are playing with a special guest called Connor Hughes.
Hello.
Tell me about yourself, Connor.
I'm a comic book artist. I work on a comic called White Ash, as well as the game published by Scout Comics. And I'm happy to be here today. Thank you for inviting me, Zonalar. It's going to be good.
Yeah, no problem. Normally we just fought around and play games, but this time
we're farting around with me.
Yeah, you're also here.
I'm also farting around.
Let's go down the line. Oshik, give us a short intro. Let's go down the line.
Hey, I'm Washik Honey. I hope my audio is all good right now because I'll be switching to a different audio in a second. I am a player, game master, Twitch streamer sometimes, but I'm from Czech Republic, and so I do stream and play and GM mostly in my native language. And this has been my first experience with DnD 5e. Actually, DnD in general. I think I've never used the rules myself here with Zonalar, and I've been having a blast because I love role playing.
I did also cast Fireball on you, so yeah.
You did cast Fireball on me. You did kill my character. You did help me bring that character back and then switch to a different one. You made me think that you killed my parents. I mean, I've been through an emotional roller coaster with you, Zonalar. I should actually, review our relationship for the future. Yeah.
You can always play the Dungeon Master, and I'm the player.
I think that we've already had that talk, and that might happen if we are missing some players next time, and I have time. Like, basically, if that missing players is not me.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to it. I like to accommodate people who GM themselves because I know how hard it is once you become a GM to find a, comfortable spot as a player again. So it's been hard for me at least. And I'm thankful for this opportunity. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's work to Unicorn.
Well, I'm Distracted Unicorn. I'm from Germany. My job in this party seems to be to make everyone else either angry at me or jealous at me. Mostly angry.
Oh wow, I just got a follow. The Diablo 2 ping sound worked. It's a noise that happens when a gem drops to the floor.
Right now I play Cyrillon, the half-devil paladin.
Yay! We like those, right?
No.
No?
Apparently not.
Actually, we do. It's much improvement from the previous.
We're like, no, we keep you. We don't want to go
what?
back.
You started to like Amber?
I started to like her, yes. Actually.
Everyone started to like Amber.
It took time, though.
That's a bold assessment.
Ember,
okay,
on you.
Everyone
like
but
cancer.
started to like Amber.
It's like fungus.
Like fungus. Ember was a fungus. She grows on you. No, but actually, I think that we all kind of miss Ember a bit right now.
No, just
when
you.
she left. Okay, just me.
No, we only miss her arm because that's actually gone. Hey! Got him.
Yes, you disarmed me.
In more ways than one. Let's move on to Fluffy Duck.
Hello, I'm Fluffy. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm the one doing the damage in the party.
Stop with provocations.
It's true.
And I'm playing Avarios, which is flying elves.
Literally the first race in all of Faerun.
That gets banned.
They got murdered by dragons.
A lot of murdering, yeah. Dragons didn't like them very much.
So how do you explain yourself? I mean, you're still alive? What the heck?
Well, they did a poor job of murdering everyone.
Must have betrayed your kin to be around now.
Oh god, he figured it out.
First 5 minutes.
You know, fantasy genocides just aren't what they used to be. It's such a hype these days.
It's such a fad, you know. Alright, and let's go to Wolfgar.
All right. Well, I'm Wolfgar. I'm also from Czech Republic because really, rest of us, rest of us are because we kind of recruit ourselves, or Washik recruited us. So that's a thing. And I play Talahalnan Kalahazu. Don't try to say that again. Who is Halruan, mechanist and the local nerd of the group. He's the smart guy, which means I have no fucking idea why he's sticking with this group.
Neither does anyone else.
Yeah.
Wasn't it because you have such a great heart?
Yeah, and yeah, he's hobgoblin, but yeah, he's very nice one. He's more a hug goblin. I think we called him that.
Fantastic.
He's got one of those OCD sort of like personalities where he focuses so much on like getting whatever task done that he needs to get done. He doesn't realize the greater picture of that he's entirely insane.
Oh yeah, well, he's very nerdy, and he has definitely his own quirks. Which one of those quirks is definitely, being character from Saturday morning cartoon.
And last player, Lalo.
Oh yeah, that's me. Hi, I'm Lalo. I'm also from Czech Republic. I suck at almost everything, especially at English and DnD, so I joined to improve both. I play Kobold named Ipo. He wants to become a dragon, and he's saying, "Hi, I'm Ipo" pretty often. So, yeah, that's pretty much everything.
Fantastic.
Also a warlock.
Oh, also he's a necromancer beginner.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have the book anymore, does he? And he
Yeah,
lost
he-
it or sold it at the Candlekeep?
No, they didn't want it.
Oh, they didn't want it.
They didn't want it, you just
It's
didn't
like
get it.
all over the place, you know. They have like
Necromancy
31 copies
101
already.
for dummies.
Yeah, Candlekeep is weird in the way that they only want the book once, you know. They only need one of them, not all of them. So every time
the
people
weirdest
come
library
by,
the weirdest library I've ever heard of. Every good librarian knows that you should have at least like 4 or 5 different copies before
Because
somebody
no one
destroys
will
one.
return them.
yeah, it's kind
Yeah,
of like
exactly.
yeah, they probably have more copies, but you cannot oh, what's the word? You do not gain entrance by giving a book that they already have. Just
But
like
what if it's a reprint? With all the errata?
well, that of course works totally. It's like holy shit, they fixed the rules on Cleave. Putting this in my personal collection.
Is there a printing press in 5e?
So far, no. You have not come across one.
But there definitely, like, there probably is. Maybe, like, there's technology for it easily, but I'm not sure if they have. I'm not sure if they actually have need for one because there are magical means of scribing books.
Yeah, exactly. Like they wouldn't have to bother.
Yeah, our technology level is definitely no. That's before printing presses, where sages and scribes scribble down everything themselves, make hand copies.
In rest of the thing, like Halorans could probably do it easily enough, but they also have better means of doing that. So why would
You're
they?
also like a mageocracy, which means basically
Yeah,
more
everyone is
focused on
made.
magical advancements and less
Yeah.
technological. So the party is also from all over the world, with Zerolon literally from a different dimension.
Different word.
Yeah, a different material, a different material plane, because so she can play a character.
Dimensional bollocks.
You know what it means? It
Yeah.
means, hey babe, you are out of this world is legal for now.
No, it's so bad.
Don't flirt with the tiefling.
All right.
Are those space pants? Because I could swear that ass is so out of this world. No, they are cricket pants, because this ass is so out of your league.
Oh,
my my only, like, the only one that I like of these.
what a clapback! What a
Yeah.
clapback!
I am wounded. So,
I wanted.
Connor, I do want to say, now we're not giving you legendary actions. We will just roll your character as it is. Don't
Okay,
worry about
sounds
it.
good. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I mean, I thought legendary actions would sound pretty OP to me, but
Yeah.
Who the hell even are you?
Let's, guys, explain to me what happened last session. The one before session 0.
Oh, that's quite some time ago.
We did very bad tactical decisions. Split the party. No,
Never.
got attacked, then split the party, then got attacked some more. That's some tactical genius there.
Also, we learned that, blindness works on ghosts, apparently. Yay!
It's true.
And it saved our lives, because we fought ghosts of some of Elturel's greatest heroes after Silence was like, what if? What if these super evil creatures actually really had some good in them, and they didn't? So they didn't help. So we helped them to not be ghosts anymore. But I don't know if we got all of them. I think we didn't. Some of them
No.
are still in this cemetery. So we are in a cemetery.
Yes.
That is in Elturel. That is in Hell. We are here because we are looking for Elturel's most prominent people.
Because this is, where they would be, right? That's like the most safest place you can think of. So this is the city in hell, the cemetery in that city that is full of undead. So there's a spot.
Look.
Why would you look for living people at a place that is full of dead people?
Obviously, because my mom said.
Because my mom said so.
Because my
the
mom
actual
said.
reason.
That's the biggest
Honey,
reason why
be
we
me a
are
dear
here
and bring back Daddy from his vacation.
in the cemetery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll be gone, grabbing some cigarettes. Wait here, kiddo.
No, don't do this to me. Not again.
and then he never came back.
Exactly.
The question is his father still alive?
Well, that's what we want to find out.
All right. The chapel itself. Let's. Where do I have the text? Yeah. It has taken its toll on the once beautiful chapel. Nearly all stained glass windows along the outside walls have been smashed, and the main doors hang open. You have fought the undead minotaurs. You have not fought the skeletons and zombies that are walking around outside like stupid, like literally brain-dead creatures. In their idle animation, bobbing up and down.
So pretty much like shopping mall on Christmas?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that one.
Description just sounded so right.
Yeah, you fought like the carved pillars that are resembling heroes of Elturel, with ghosts busting out of them, and like the white marble patio that is leading inside main chapel, going through the dark mahogany doors. Inside, as you were going inside, Silence, the Dragonborn Knight, was chasing down a specter through the south side, running across the corner. As he does so, he noticed that the door of like a separate building in the south is ajar. And then he got fucking ambushed by 2 minotaurs, slamming through the sides, through the wall windows, like smashing even more of the chapel to challenge him to a 2v1. In that time, Thea is trying to sneak in and find more enemies, and rolled an exceptionally bad perception check, shocking everybody that she did not notice the secret stuff that I'm hiding from her. But don't worry, she will notice really soon. And Cyrillon has been going inside and opening up a curtain to what looks to be like the priest's, I think it's like the priest's changing room, where they have like their own personal stuff and robes and some books in this circular room in the middle of the chapel. Finding a specter, like one of the ones they fought before, charging at her with 2 insectoid-like fiendish creatures, looking like they are defending the staircase. And as that happens, a man opens the curtain from the other side and stepped through. Now you can explain to us how you look like, Connor.
Okay. Yeah, this character is worn and looks feverish in their disposition. He's well clothed and richly garbed with like sort of different colored beads and like ceremonial items. He has sort of a menacing glow about his eyes, and but very very determined, and he's looking straight at you. I think your name is Mara.
Yeah, it's Cyrillon.
Oh, is it Tia there as well?
Cyrillon is a character, yeah.
Oh, Zero Long. Okay, sorry. I'm looking at the Roll20.
Yeah, Mara, you fucked up. You can exchange a few words before I continue the battle.
Okay. Yeah. So when he busts in through the curtain, he sort of says, "Demons below, demons above. At least today I have a little help with Uldur Ravengard."
What?
And that's what Cyrillon says, that she gets attacked by the specter.
I didn't understand any of that, and that was because of the audio.
Did the audio not come through?
Oh, the audio was clear. I didn't just get the meaning of anything.
Well, sorry.
Just think of demons above, demons below, and then the rest was lost to me.
And then I said, at least today I have help from Uldur Ravengard.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Cyrillon doesn't.
Yeah, Cyrillon doesn't know who Ravengard is. She
Did
never heard the
nobody
name.
clue in Cyrillon why you're going to the chapel?
Nope.
No, there was no time for that.
They were just very suspicious of her just being there and existing. I remember the guy accusing me of consorting with demons, and I wanted to demand what he fucking means.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that Tal at least mentioned that we are here to rescue some people. So you know we are here to personally rescue some people.
But nobody told her the name.
Yeah, no one told you the name. Yeah.
Maybe I want to rescue someone. Who? We don't tell you.
No, actually, we were talking earlier about rescuing Silence's dad. So you might actually think we are rescuing a Dragonborn here. Something like that.
Oh, Ipo, I guess I would have to mention. It's obvious that Silence's mother did not look like a dragon.
Yeah, of course. That's why he is a dragon, and he became a dragon, so I can become a dragon too.
That makes sense.
Fantastic. Unicorn, you get life drained.
No, why not?
You know,
The specter
Dragon.
reaches out towards you, its mouth agape, wide open. I mean, so wide open, it's like hanging down to her chest. Reaching
Smack
out.
her with the flat side of the sword.
Yeah. Ka-ching! And with,
Take your grubby fingers away from me.
with that, it's the Mesalov's turn. The insectoid creatures wielding both tridents, they look over to Gideon, unsure what to do.
Well, do what you came here to do. Get her.
Fantastic. Let me look. Did I did take GM notes for what to do real quick. Yeah, you override their command. Their previous command, so they will do as your task. Holy shit, are they strong!
Wow, comment point for our total particle episode, okay.
It's funny because it describes them as like soldiers, but they're like super strong.
They're soldiers in Hell War, what did you expect? We've been fighting civilian devils mostly.
Let's see. What would they use? Okay. Movement speed of 40, so I just have this one step up over here. And this one will squeeze past the specter over here. It's an uncomfortable position, but it will do.
They are allowed to do that.
Yes. They're allowed to do that.
That's a precedent, and so we are allowed to do that too.
It's like squeezing in a space. Like squeezing through a space. Let's see what they have a multi-attack. They do have a weapon, a trident, so I'm using the trident to stab you with. 1, 2. I rolled a 22, and I rolled a natural 1.
So I'm gonna say, don't go easy.
Which one
on
did you roll first?
Demonkin.
Go ahead, Connor. What do you say?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Gideon sort of says something like, don't go easy on her, she's Demonkin.
I'm obviously not a demon, you blind fool. I'm a devil. Most likely.
Did you say that?
Yes, I did say that.
Okay, then why are you attacking me?
Why are you attacking me?
Kill the demons? You are profaning this chapel?
We are just looking for some people, and we are having too much conversation for this round.
It's probably our 6 seconds up.
That's your actions for the next 3 rounds.
The Mestalov that's at the top side is giving you 9 piercing damage as it trident slams like across your thigh. The other Mestalov reaches out, but you slam his trident with the shield against like the entranceway, and you hear it crack. It's damaged.
Is trident is damaged or is shield is damaged?
The trident.
Because I don't have a shield.
What are you using?
A big sword.
Yeah, so you're using the sword then.
Yes.
I'm trying to be dramatic here, but I don't know what your equipment is.
You can literally look at my character sheet.
I'm busy with stuff. Silence. Did you walk off your dragon?
Yeah, no, I just moved the token because again, like it's
To move one token.
Yeah, it's on the layer beneath. So because I was looking for it, I was like, "Where the hell did my token go?" Okay, it was under my dragon.
Wait,
guess,
I can. Now it's fixed. You can move.
Yeah, good. You know, I guess I'm not that good riding the dragon because I always end up underneath it. So Silence is sitting on top of Barin, which is a wardrake, which is basically just a big lizard that looks dragony but doesn't have any wings, and is like horse-sized, or actually a bit bigger, I think. And he sees the two minotaurs barging in through the bits of wall, which is impressive, but also brings another tear to his eye. He's been crying manly tears almost since he got into hell, because everywhere his beautiful city is being destroyed and vandalized by the likes of these.
Not a little bitch.
Like a manly man.
Wow, Jesus.
You know, when you are weeping for 3 days straight, it's no longer manly tears. That's
No,
only opposite.
I'm like the weeping samurai. Shut up.
Weeping
Okay.
samurai.
I will move actually between them because I've seen before how they are fond of charging. So I will urge Barin to move as close to them as we can.
Okay, so you're engaging them instead of meeting up with the party.
Yes.
All right.
I think I shouted last session, so I'll just like repeat that. There are more of those minotaurs down here, or left here. Well, it's down on the map. Shut up. So, and I will engage the further one with some bonks onto the head, because that works.
You're using the mace, I believe?
I am using my Hellrider mace, which is a magical mace, yes.
Fantastic.
I am also brandishing my shield, obviously, because I am allowed to do that. How does a 17 find you?
There's skull and bones, so you hit.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be some 8 bludgeoning magical damage. And then, you know what happens now, because he's in a pinch. Then comes Smite.
Alright, let's roll.
So with his shield hand, he will touch the pendant on his chest and shout something like, "I shall smite you with the power of Bahamut," I guess. And he goes to smite.
Roll smite.
One smite, one. They are undead, so this one.
So they have damage vulnerability to bludgeoning weapon. So your bludgeoning damage is doubled to 16.
Cool. And I also rolled 3d8 instead of 2d8 because they are undead, and that gives me one more die on the attack.
Yeah, your
Damage on the smite.
your mace is doing fantastic work on those undead foul creatures. As you break several ribs on the smash. This creature is he needs some milk, you know.
Well, I'm gonna give him milk. I'm gonna, give him a backswing while he's still shocked from the smite. Still to the same guy. Second attack. Go.
It's
16.
a hit.
Go. Another 16 damage. Hooray!
Fantastic.
Is he dead yet?
No, he's not dead.
Okay.
But you did a lot of damage.
That's
You
a
did
lot of
like
damage.
Fia amounts of damage here.
Yeah, that's what I actually wanted to go for. I was like, hey, we think that Thea can do damage. Just give me the proper type and some resources, and I'll show you damage.
And
Give
with
me a
that,
critical, and I show you damage.
both Minotaurs you're fighting, it's their turn. And they swing their great axes into your face.
No! That's a crit.
One great axe is 2d12 plus 4 damage. How much is 4d12? Oh wow, I rolled really high too on the crit.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Don't tell me you're gonna insta-kill me. I went here to be heroic, not to die like a bitch.
That's 48 damage.
48?
48.
Wait,
48,
okay.
okay. Well, that's less than 48.
I think you hear in the distance Gideon, my character, sort of saying like, "My minions know how to kill demons."
Okay, just insane.
I see you have 45 hit points.
Yes.
Are you down to 0?
Wait, 48 damage. You actually did do 48 damage.
I'm not joking.
Okay.
Wait. I rolled a 14. Is the 14? Is that a miss?
14 is a miss, yes.
Oh, okay. So okay. It's 31 damage then.
See, I'm still alive.
Yes. Yeah, I changed the setting so that it always rolls damage, so I don't have to roll damage afterwards.
I get it.
So
Get it.
yeah.
And now you're gonna burn through your lay on hands.
So the great axe, the great axe just fucking. You're ready with the shield, but he avoids the shield itself and twists the blade, and it like chucks like deep into your ribs. You spit out blood.
Yeah, I need a calculator for the damage.
Also, it's the thing that happens where you get hit like somewhere on the body, but you spit blood for some reason. I don't know how that works.
It's because internal organ damage. That's bad. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's basically like your lungs got damaged.
Yep.
Since the moment he knew, he fucked up.
I didn't understand you because you were so quiet.
Oh wow, no! Are you even more quiet now? What's happening?
Put that
Yeah,
microphone.
Puff is really quiet.
Put that microphone in your
Okay,
face.
Thea, what you need to know is that the rubble you're looking at is rising and falling to the floor as two Minotaur skeletons are making their presence known.
How many enemies do we have in this chapel, and how many of those have we triggered already?
You triggered all of them.
Oh! That's fun!
At the same time, of course.
Yes. We smarted very hard.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, I wanted it to be here. Yeah, one Minotaur skeleton goes here, and the other one gores you through the wall. Hopefully, that's its mission. Thea, dodge this. No.
Can.
The Minotaur charges at you, and as he does so, you like fly over his head, like making a somersault across the Minotaur's skull and horns, as he smashes through the wall and destroys like a whole statue of one of the heroes of Elturel, landing on the other side, prone.
I did not even have to put effort into this.
Do I have a prone icon? Yeah, let's take this one. The other Minotaur skeleton is smacking you. BAM! I rolled 2 12s on 2d12!
Ouch.
Holy shit!
Fuck me, I guess. This party is gonna die today.
22?
You
Yeah,
took
that's
28 damage.
No, that's a no.
Is that a no? Oh, you're like, let's not die today.
Yeah, shield is ultimate. I bail out spell.
I rolled really high too. Yeah. No, you barely avoid getting fucking nuked by a great axe as you conjure up the shield. The shield spell, it stops the great axe, but it doesn't stop. Like, it's the weight behind it, and it slams you back against the wall. The parts that are like breaking off, now your wall is exposed from behind. Rhea is seeing what's happening with you. It's like, holy shit! As you're holding off both of the assailants. Tal, how do you react to this?
Wonderful. Well, just considers what is more interesting. Well, skeleton minotaurs, well, that's kind of old news. We already saw them. This one is down. That's not interesting. And there he can see some ghosts.
Ghosts!
Yes. And some bug-faced bastard over there. Let's see. I think Boopo will just fly over to check it out, and he will see the bad situation we are in. Oh, this is bad situation.
This is like red alert.
Yeah, Boopo, yeah, just exactly. There's like some red crystals show up on the mechanical owl, and he will do like hoot 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 hoot
So-
hoot hoot.
Can it be that the eyes turn red and the
Yeah,
owl's
the eyes-
head turn 360 degrees?
Yeah, exactly. Danger, hoot 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 hoot. So yeah, he will fly out. So he found out all he needed. And Tal will shoot, and he will shoot at the fiend over here.
Which, what are you shooting at?
At the fiend that's right from the ghost.
Oh, okay.
I can see it clearly. Like, it might have a half cover, but I'm ignoring that, so should be fine.
Okay.
So yes, he will raise his mechanical arm and let out another shot.
So you're basically doing like peek shots through the door itself.
And she's just sniping them from the distance. Because he's reasonable and he likes to be alive and not in the front lines. Let me see. He will probably try to see what Fireball will do. Because he is very curious if they have like resistance to fire or not. 17.
Let's see. No, it's a miss.
Too bad. We won't find the answer yet. Okay, and the cat cannon, which had been napping on his shoulder until now, just wakes up, opens one's eyes, and it stretches, opens it some more, and as it opens it more, the light beam comes out and aiming straight in the same direction.
Can you describe like what a cat cannon is for Connor?
Yeah, the cat cannon is a mechanical cat. We have the picture somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Simply said, it's a mechanical cat, like a little cat golem. It's made from like brass and copper and colorful metals, and it has currently a bright yellow crystal in its mouth. And when it's open its mouth, there's just a beam of light shooting out.
Very cool. I'm sort of picturing kind of a steampunk / and then Thundercats.
Yeah, steampunk. It's a very steampunk-like technology. It's it's like steampunk, magic punk. It's like if you ever saw something Halruan, like the golems they make, and they have like magic. They are Magitech nation pretty much. So that's what it is.
They are the nation that still has like one of the very few nations with literal airships.
Yes,
Like with,
Halruan airships are super well known.
Yeah, Like instead of ships in the water, they have more sails and they fly through the sky.
Yes. 20. That might be hit.
20 hits.
And it's 14 force damage.
Okay, let me see. So, is this a spell, by the way?
No, it's not a spell.
Okay.
Just ability.
Good. Damage immunities, damage condition immunities.
Force damage, and it should also push him 5 feet away, which is where Ghost is. But since a Ghost is incorporeal, I guess he still gets push.
Let me check on Ghost.
Ghost?
Yes, this Ghost is incorporeal. I would say that it means. Is it 5 feet?
It's 5 feet, yes.
Well, they cannot really share a space, so I'm going to push both of them back.
Actually, ghosts can share a space, and if a ghost starts his turn inside a creature, they take damage.
Wow, wonderful. These have been my plan all time along, because I'm brilliant.
Let me...
No,
yeah, it takes force damage if it ends its turn inside an object.
Nice.
But it's not an object, so they can both share space and still attack you all the time.
Too bad.
Because that's what we realized last session, that I cannot kill you by moving a specter inside your body.
Yeah, and he moves behind the griffin, because that looks like a thing that can protect him.
No.
Minotaurs and
Yeah,
other stuff.
the 14 force damage is effective. That's what Tal can surmise from the force cat cannon attack.
Yeah, for you, please. Yes. And as for Bubo, he will... What movement he has? He will move over here. He's going to check on...
He already flew inside and also flew outside.
Yeah, that's right. So, look, he moved inside, he looked around, he went back, so I guess he will just try to shoot at the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Which is lying down, so never mind. It's lying down, he would have disadvantage.
I mean, there's a big hole in the wall and you can see the other Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, he can probably see that one. Let me just,
I'm also rolling initiative for Rhea real quick. There we go.
tiny shot with Bubo.
You're such fan.
So,
It's 16, that's probably a hit.
on which one?
16 on the standing one. Standing Minotaur.
You cannot see the standing Minotaur.
Isn't there like hole in the wall literally because the other Minotaur went through?
So, okay, let's draw this real quick.
Like they are large, there's probably quite large hole in the wall.
This is the whole part. So, and from where your owl is standing, he cannot shoot the Minotaur inside.
Yeah, your angle is bad.
Okay. Okay then.
Sadly. But you can roll with disadvantage on this Minotaur, which is a miss.
Yeah, but if I did, then it's 7 and he missed, so that's fine.
Too bad. This is a suboptimal location. Hoot hoot.
Yeah. Error.
At the end of the turn, Rhea Mantlemorn acts. So I will leave this to silence.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm still controlling Rhea. Well, Rhea knows from experience before that piercing weapons don't really work on the Minotaurs. What can she see? She can see that there's Ipo standing there, so she wouldn't shoot. So she would just run up to the lying down Minotaur and try to... Yeah, that's exactly her movement. And try to hit him with the axe. It's an X to then X Minotaur.
She has an axe to grind.
But she will probably still use her shield. She brandishes her shield, so she's only using it in one hand.
Alright.
That's a miss.
Does Rhea Mantelmorn...
Actually, wait. He's lying on the ground, right?
Yes, it's with advantage. It's a 26.
Okay, so that's a 26. Down you go, you.
He takes 5 damage. I think that's minimum. Oh yeah. No.
Yes, that is minimum.
Yeah, I rolled a 1. But you know, she sees that her hit wasn't as powerful as she wanted to, so she will try again. She just, rolls up the axe, lifts it one more time, and like a butcher, just drops it on the lying down Minotaur. 17?
It's a hit.
That's better.
That's
I
max
roll a
damage.
minimum and a maximum.
Fantastic. 12 magical damage. This Minotaur, she's getting through the bones, like they start to crack.
I
But
will strike you down, undead creature.
as the Minotaur is trying to, like, he just, when it's his turn, he will stand up. She smacks him a few times, but it doesn't stop him. Ippo, it's your turn. You're surrounded by a bunch of evil undead, like fiend creatures, zombies, and Cirillon. Also, she's having a conversation with somebody.
Sounds like I have a problem. Well. Let's cast an invisibility onto me and her, because there's a lot of enemies.
You have to touch
Can you touch her?
Oh god, it's touch spell.
You can walk
Okay,
over. You can walk
Yes,
over
Yes,
and
I
touch
will
her.
walk to her and cast the invisibility.
Cirillon, you see Ippo running up to you. Where do you touch Cirillon?
On the ass.
You had to ask, right?
I wanted to know.
Hey, I'm too short to touch her anywhere else.
Like,
You could just hug her, shin or something.
Like grab the battle dress, her skirt, or I don't. This works.
You grabbed the biggest thing that you could see on her, and that was obviously her ass.
Yes, exactly.
What do you say about that?
But the thing with that takes the most space are her wings.
oh yeah.
Well, the next time we will pull on your wing, okay?
Wow.
No.
Well, I mean, it's reasonable, right? Like, they don't want to miss. They gotta go for the largest thing.
Yeah, and wings move.
Yeah, wings are just, they're just all over the place. You never know.
She bloody thick.
Cirillon, you both have now ninja icons on your characters.
Is she a princess?
Alright. And with that, it's Gideon Lightward's turn. Gideon,
Okay.
do you feel like reasoning with... Well, she turned fucking invisible. You saw like a kobold run up? The
Right.
kobold does have... Right, it's the left side of its skull. So you saw a kobold with a skull head running up to Cirillon, touching her, and both of them disappear, like they vanish from sight.
Right. Yeah, so I guess, yeah. I mean,
What do you
trying to
do?
think what. Yeah.
Or what does he say?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Let me just ask you a question here.
Go ahead. Oh, is it on Discord? I see.
Yeah, I want to know something about that my character would probably know.
Would they... I think some demons, like they can use magic.
Mm-hmm.
They could use anything. Who knows, really?
Right. Yeah,
But,
I mean, anything.
but they're more likely to just like slaughter stuff.
Right. Okay.
Instead of hiding behind magic.
I see you guys have some new tricks up your sleeve. And gonna run. I think he's gonna dash.
Oh,
Let's see.
dashing. That's daring.
Well, he can't see anything, right? So he has to be able to go, because he can only move 30 feet, I think.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna dash. Basically, I'm probably gonna hit you guys here, right?
Yeah. Which one do you slam into?
I'm gonna slam into this one, this box.
Ipo the kobold.
Yeah.
You step over him and fall.
Both of you roll me a dex saving throw. So he slams into you, Ipo, and you're like, oh shit! And now you're both like fumbling, trying to keep yourselves on your feet. Ipo, you're fine. You're sticking on your feet. And yeah, you as well, Gideon.
Okay.
You found him.
I finally. I'm glad to find you, demon. You can't hide from me.
And you see what looks to be an angel fighting off your Minotaur servers.
What are you doing here? Would you try to do something useful? Certainly that wouldn't be by destroying my minions.
Trying to live?
Live down here? Well, you don't do that by helping the demons, that's for sure.
Cyrillon, it's your turn.
I'm gonna ready action channel divinity. I think. Can I do that?
Is Channel Divinity a spell?
It's not a spell.
It's like an ability.
Yes.
Does it use an action?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, it depends on the channel divinity. It could be a bonus action.
I think it's fine to use ready action this way. So, but what are you readying for?
I'm willing to parlay if he recalls his minions, and that's all the chances I'm giving him. If anything attacks any of my friends, I'm gonna fire the channel divinity.
Well, it's just been his action, so
I mean, he can say something. You said so.
But I'm not going to say anything unless, like, someone says, like...
I mean, yeah, you're like asking, okay, I will not attack him if he stops attacking. Also, I'm not asking him to stop attack.
No, that was in character. I'm willing to parlay with you if you recall your minions.
Oh, okay.
Recall my minions? This is my chapel. Recall yourself.
Recall your minions. Yes.
Great.
You-
Two people that are used to speaking with authority. I would like to persuade him, but that takes another action, I think.
I think you have to choose. You have to choose between one or the other.
Right now, I'm seeing how this is going because the channel divinity can save my friends.
Yeah, you have to choose between trying to persuade him or having your ready action and strike as soon as he does.
But I'm gonna persuade him because then I have to.
All right.
My
Let's roll
sentence has. If I have to roll persuasion to have my sentence have an effect, then I'm gonna roll it.
So you roll. If you roll higher, you can change or add something to it, or so that it sounds cooler.
It's one of my worst rolls.
It's a 14. Gideon, let's look at your character sheet real quick.
Sure.
You're an insightful person,
Yeah, pretty insightful.
so I'm leaving this up to you. How you interpret this.
Why would I parlay with the demon that's killing my minions? What are you offering?
Are you blind or can't you not discern a devil from a demon?
Seems to me that your kind work for both sides.
I work for no side. I work for the light.
There's only one side, and that is my side.
Well, guess this discussion is over then.
Zerlon, your politics have failed you.
Yes, if I could have used my inspiration, I would have used it, but
Are you commanding your bodyguard?
since we established that he's nearly dead and retainers die really fast, no.
He has all his hit points.
He has half his he has 12 hit points and Dex is current maximum. I just can't change the hit point maximum on him.
Oh right, yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, he got life drained for 10 damage.
Life drain. Okay. Fia, do
So
you...
if anything, they take the dodge action.
I will allow Fia to argue or fucking slay all the fucking minotaurs.
Sure.
I would say kill the human because he's their master.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Are you
can
here to
try.
Are you here
Many
to help?
have.
Are you here to help the people of Elturel or hurt them?
I've been here for a long time, and I've been helping. I've been the only one that's been useful down here, and I've got a pit full of demons below me, and you guys are coming from behind.
Wait. He's talking about us consorting with demons and they are the enemy, but he says he has a lot of demons down below. He's contradicting himself.
They're attacking Alder as we speak.
Yeah, he's not saying they are his demons. He's saying that he's flanked by demons from below.
Says silence like from the outside through the hole in the wall.
Like, actually.
Actually, guys.
Technically.
Well, technically.
Well then, fucking stop. We're here to prevent the crashing of Elturel into the ground.
Well, then why are you destroying my minions? But these are the only thing defending this chapel from the demons that spawn below.
It's
Well,
called self-defense. They attacked us first.
They are guarding this place. Do you just walk into a chapel, defile its grounds, and just expect to be able to walk around with impunity?
Actually, yes, because that's what we do. You go to a chapel and then pray there.
This is not your chapel.
It's not your chapel either.
It is, in fact, my chapel.
It's mine and I'm not there. Fuck.
No, it's my chapel.
Like an idiot.
I have been here for years.
Look,
Where
we
have
can
you
negotiate.
been?
Look,
What
we can
makes this your
negotiate.
chapel? Sorry, God.
We can negotiate, but you gotta call them off.
I can call them down if I am convinced that you are not demons. But how do I know that?
I
This is
fucking
some kind
flap
of
my
insult.
wings. Do I look like a demon?
I don't care what you look like. Demons can do as demons will do. What proof do you have?
I flap
I
my
really
wings
wonder
again.
So
If
the
I-
wings are definitely look like the wings of an angel. You have not heard of her race, so you would probably suspect either she's an angel or she's like a demon disguised as an angel, of course.
Right.
I don't know a single demon that can shape shant. Wait, Succubus can. If they are siding with the demons or the devils or the other faction that whose name
It's
is
an
missing.
angel that's helping the demons, of course.
I mean, I've never heard of an angel that actually did anything useful for us down here. So you must be a demon. Your wings are not convincing to me.
Okay, negotiations failed.
Arrow to the knee.
Hey, do you want that attack of opportunity for the
So,
Minotaur?
so first I want to ask Gideon, do you want to allow her a persuasion check? Or are you like, no, they're all...
Yeah, I'll allow a persuasion check for sure.
Ah, yes, the thing I have +0 in.
This is how I beat Thea. Roll persuasion. So how does this express, Thea? Are you too impatient to get through his skull? It's like, look at my wings, and he's like, demon wings!
Yes.
I think her arrows are better at getting through his skull.
Go ahead, Thea. Do Thea things.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here. And he can have the attack of opportunity if he wants.
Both Minotaurs will try to attack you.
Where's the other one?
The one.
Right.
The other one can't see her.
Yeah,
Bonnie?
I will. Yeah, the wall is blocking him, so the other one cannot attack you, so you escape.
Can I offer? Can the Minotaur grab, like, restrain her?
They can, but not when it's their turn.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
this is an attack of opportunity.
Gotcha.
23.
Yeah,
But he
that's
rolled
it.
a 2 and a 1 on damage, so...
That's good.
But he has great weapon fighting feats, so... I'm joking.
Well, that doesn't do anything with rolling a 1 or 2.
It's the
Okay.
one that
It's the
lets you
combat
reroll.
style.
He has the fighter combat style.
And then I am imposing restraining order on the guy.
I roll restraining order.
Now I have a question. Here was allowed to roll persuasion and do attacks.
Oh wait, oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
you
correct.
kind of have to choose one or the other. Oh shit.
Oh.
She already did choose persuasion.
I'm sorry. I didn't make it clear, but it was clear beforehand, so I don't know.
I did not know.
Do you wish to avoid the attack of opportunity?
I mean, in the
then?
past you allowed us plenty of times to attack and have a skill check when we were asked to do so.
Oh man, that is true. I am contradicting my own rules. You know what? You can do damage, and your skill checks are bonus actions. Okay, there we go.
So
Also, I guess Tal is too far away to really understand what they are talking about, but he's definitely like able to discern that they are talking, right?
You can roll a perception check. That one is for free.
It's just that I just want to know if like there are voices coming from there, not what they are talking about. But let me.
If your passive perception's good, you could probably just hear it, right?
Passive is 15.
Yeah, no, you actually understand what's happening.
I have to leave the table for him a short while.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, Tal would actually yell from outside. Oh no, he would command the owl to yell at you, because the owl can actually, be kind of loud. So it'll just hoot hoot, not fight, hold silence, hoot hoot, silence, danger, danger, silence.
Silence, you hear the call for danger.
Yeah, Silence. The Silence probably hears this, and as well Connor, or the name of the character.
Gideon, yeah.
Yeah.
Gideon. Yeah, Gideon also hears it, and he might be familiar with that name.
Yeah, maybe. But first,
With silence?
let's find out how much damage Thea is doing with the 16 and the 23. So, did we fix the attack bonus
Yes.
and damage?
yes.
Fantastic. Gideon Lightward, you take 26 damage. Do you have any resistances against piercing? Yes, you do. You have damage resistance. So instead of... Wait, what is this? I think it's rounded down. So 7 and 5, you take 12 damage, Gideon.
Okay.
So you can click on your token and type -12 in the green
Yeah, I
box.
watched you do that. I was like, oh, that is a trick I want. No
Wait.
longer will I have to do math.
How long have you been playing D&D without this?
Since for 2 years, I guess, or whatever. However long I've been playing with AP, a year and a half. Or so. Yeah, that's awesome. And then now with the Roll20 thing, where you can just like automatically roll from that sheet, like everything is just automated. It's sweet.
Oh yeah,
I just realized I could have been doing this whole time. I've been doing it as a game master for a year now.
You've been doing it with math, yeah.
I'm back.
Silence.
welcome back. We killed you while you were gone. So
I
what's your new
highly
character?
doubt that because I have too many hit points for that.
We ate your delicious meats, as is common in Avernus, I'm sure.
Yeah. We gave you an apple pie, but it was not apples.
It was your brains.
Okay. So yeah.
You're gonna be hungry then because I have an intelligence modifier of 1.
Spectre is seeing his what's it called? The boss talking with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking for you.
I
What
see.
is your command?
And these two characters are still invisible, right?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
totally. Yeah. You ran into a kobold.
Grab her! And then I'm pointing at the I guess the angel character.
Yeah.
The angel elf? Yeah. What can they do? I guess I'll look at their character. What are they? I'll look them up on 5e.
It's a
And also-
so the specters, they are incorporeal. They cannot really like restrain players, like living creatures, because it's
Okay.
a ghost.
I'm gonna take a look at their character
They
sheet and
can use life drain, so when they touch creatures, they lose their hit point maximum.
see. Yeah.
Also, you probably cannot see the owl, but I'm very sure you can hear it.
Yeah, mechanical creatures screeching around.
Well, I'm assuming. Yeah. Well, like I can't like talk more. Like right now, it's the Spectre's creature's turn. So
Yeah. So grabbing, you know that grabbing is not, that's not an option for a ghost.
right. Yeah, I'm thinking. I guess the only thing that this thing can do is life drain. So
Or you can command it to stand down if you feel convinced.
I will say.
After getting 2 arrows in the chest.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not convincing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I took those 2 arrows. Sure. Yeah. No. The Spectre's gonna life drain the elf.
Thea, you see a specter flow through the wall itself, like glitching through and reaching out its arm that extends like 1 foot longer than it should be, ghostly touching your chest and
No
reaching
touching.
for your heart. A 19.
No, don't touch me there. So, that's a miss.
You activate your shield spell and its hand like thunks against this force of energy, like leaving looking like squishing against a glass and you seeing it from the other side. Its ugly face reaching at you. Cyrillon, since we gave Fia an action, is this the moment where you activate your ready action that you mentioned before?
This is the moment where I would do this, yes.
Okay, do the thing.
Cyrillon pulls up her necklace, which nobody can see right now. But everybody can see that it gets a little bit brighter where she was. And in the name of the light,
That's so funny.
I banish you.
Where's the invisible light bulb? It's so bright in here.
Every undead within 30 feet that can hear me must make a wisdom saving throw or flee.
Gideon, that's you.
Yes. Sorry. What was that? I was. What happened?
Every minion within 30 feet of me that can hear me, not see me, just hear me,
Mhm.
must make a wisdom saving throw or run away from me with all its actions.
No
Not
problem.
only minion, every undead creature.
It's undead, right?
Every fiend and undead, yes.
Fiend as well?
Fiends as well. Which, now we have the president, does my own turn the faithless turn myself.
I guess you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, you're the source of the spell. That's not.
You know what narcissistic paladin does?
I-
Turns herself on.
I think it does put the fear of God in you.
Yeah, I think it works.
Basically, Zerolon, like it fills you as much as everybody else. It's like against your nature to do this.
Well, against half of my nature.
That's
The
it.
other one,
That's
okay.
why you can do it, right? Because the other half allows you to. So you like you wanna run and never come back, basically, but you do it anyways.
Let's use that as a therapy against her darker side. Like, you know, when she's not in
It's
combat,
exposure
she's
therapy. Yes.
Yes,
Each
because
fa-
all succubi and their offspring are a bit sadistic and masochistic.
You know, the spell says Fey and Fiend. I do not see any undead listed.
Oh.
Did you read the spell? Is this the
Oh, it
correct
was the-
description?
Oh, that was a different one.
What spell is it?
But this is not a spell. This
Right,
is turn
this
of
is your
fate.
spell.
She's
Divinity?
using Oath of the Ancients, turn the
Well, I guess
faithless.
every fiend and fey runs away then.
Oh, both of the ancients. I don't think they're really anti-undead.
No, they're not. They're anti-evil.
The good thing is, Mesolos do count as fiends. So I will have to roll for the clickety-clackety insectoids.
Right.
It's a wisdom saving throw?
And the DC is 15.
You succeed. What do they do? Run
They
away?
run away with the next action.
When it's their turn?
When it's their turn, the only action they can use is dash, and they must take a direct route to get away from me.
Well, I guess that's some really mixed messages to Gideon. Parlay, arrows, divine power. It's like all over the place.
I mean, if he's still convinced that Siron is a demon after using holy power, then he's truly insane.
Yeah, you have angels, divine powers, random kobold, mechanical things. This is obvious adventure party.
So, Unicorn, they need to hear you, but what is it that you're saying?
I already said that in the name of the light, I banish thee.
Begun thought.
Yeah, stop touching me.
I just imagine Sailor Moon so hard. By the name of
Well,
the
that's
moon,
literally
I will
what
punish
she-
you.
That's literally what you turned her into.
I didn't tell you to use Sailor Moon references.
I didn't know it was a reference.
Rhea Mantlemorn, it's her turn.
Super important piece of information.
Go ahead.
Would Rhea have an inkling of knowing who the hell Gideon is?
Gideon Lightward is the head priest of the Grand Cemetery. He's both he's the undertaker here. He's the priest. He's the guy that holds the sermons at this place.
She should totally know him then.
She totally knows him, yeah. This is his
Well,
home.
Well,
And you're totally
she-
invading his place.
She will probably run inside then.
And he will definitely not recognize her.
She will run inside and I guess I can take an attack of opportunity from that lying thing.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
lying military's like, oh fuck this, let me trip you. With this great axe. With disadvantage. 15.
15 doesn't hit Rhea.
She has
Especially
steel boots.
And a shield. So she kind of like ignores the lying down Minotaur. She runs in and she's like, Gideon, is that you? I'm Rhea from the Hell Riders. What has happened to you? What have you become?
What have you become, Rhea? I know a very different person as Rhea. Are you in some kind of disguise?
I was resurrected, actually, into this form, but I'm still Rhea Mentalmorn. You must
Prove it.
How would she prove something like that? She would probably try to cite something from, like, the history of Elturel that maybe she could share with Gideon, and I would leave that to her role.
So
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
yeah, sure.
Unless you were saying otherwise.
Her culture determines have a thing where they have 3 dots on their forehead. Each dot means different things. I think it's like if you can fight, if you can read and write, like read and write, if you can fight, and the third one is if you can use magic. And Rhea has those dots still, even with her reincarnation. She has 2, as she cannot use magic.
Yeah, but she also has a pretty low charisma and no persuasion skill. But
She says, "Look at my forehead! Don't you see it's me?"
Look at my forehead. You fool. I'll just roll it, I guess. I mean, it's just a d20. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
What is
Alright,
it?
How bad can you roll?
I think she's like, look at my forehead, and she like lifts her hair, but by lifting her hair, she actually covers the dots that could like identify her.
The gauntlet is the gauntlet is just so big,
Look at me! Don't you recognize these symbols that I'm covering with my hand?
Yeah, I like. Connor is rolling as well, and that's all low rolls too to recognize the inside.
Yeah, it's not a great roll. It doesn't compensate for your roll.
No, that's an 11 for insight, and that's no bueno.
Yeah.
Silence should have been here. Fucking solve the situation in a heartbeat.
Like you've never even seen such a creature. She looks like a weird elf.
Yeah.
You just insert silence. Do you know that silence right now is hearing like silence, danger, silence?
Yeah, I guess I would, but when it's my turn, let's leave it at that right now.
Yeah. When it's his turn, he can have a turn to convince them. Rhea will forgo attacking, or attack the Spectre, maybe? Does she escalate the situation?
I'm muted. I guess she doesn't know that she failed immediately. And yeah, so I will probably leave it at this.
Yeah, you see Gideon sort of glowering at your forehead. That's all he says. That's all he does.
I think that, her only reaction would be that she interposes between herself and Thea, since she can still see Gideon from here.
Yeah.
So that she can, block the Minotaur from Thea.
And the good news is, the Mesalov's turn means Mesalov's run away.
Cowards.
They are defying your auras.
Now, 1, 2,
Mercenaries
3,
are very useful, huh?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Should have gone with Maragons instead.
Mesalovs. Is it 1 turn, or what's happening?
1 minute.
Do they re-roll?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not gonna look it up for you. I don't want them to reroll.
If the creature's true form is concealed by an illusion, shapeshifting, or other effect that forms real. Okay.
I think Connor should recognize that name.
Rhea?
In the chat. On the Roll20.
Oh, roll 20.
I mean, it doesn't anywhere say in Turn of Fatalist that they can reroll.
Yeah, they seem to be fucked. Also, Fluffy posted something that Thea is saying. Why don't you just say it out loud?
Because I don't want to disturb people.
You're also playing here, so yeah.
You're supposed to disturb us.
Disturb all of us. I'm looking up rules right now. So for right now, they run away. That's their turn for sure. And I will figure out what else they do. Fea, you say... Feria Jinx sent you. Gideon, you recognize Feria Jinx as like a pretty fresh cadet that just became a priestess. Like, literally before all hell broke loose. Like a month ago.
Okay. And have I been in contact with her since, like, at all? Or is she just, like...
Since Eltrell got pulled into hell, you didn't see her. But you would know that she is... This is the only reason you know this. She is the one with the duty to protect the Creed Resolute, the book that holds all the oaths of every knight and priest that has sworn to defend Eltrell. This oath is what the knights and protectors of Eltrell swear to, as well as anyone who wants to be a politician in the city.
If she would send you guys, then why are you attacking me? I also defend this city from the worst that it encroaches upon it.
Self-defense.
Your minions attacked us first, we defended us.
I broke into your chapel and defended ourselves.
You didn't even know he was there, so...
I didn't know this was your home, so I just broke everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what Gideon said.
First, we didn't break anything, it was already broken, and the other stuff was broken by your minions.
I do not know why you would come in and destroy my guards when they are acting upon my will to defend this place from demons. You could have knocked.
No, we couldn't, because the door was guarded by minotaurs that attacked us before we could reach the door.
Not that door.
The Minotaurs did have, like, they basically they sensed invaders, so they attacked them.
From outside, you can hear like, I believe you got it wrong, and give them slightly improper instructions, and they attacked anyone who entered.
We weren't really subtle about entering the graveyard, which is through the big gate.
No one enters this chapel without my permission.
Well, you just wasn't here, was you?
I was praying in the back. I cannot be out in front. I'm not the guard of this place. That's why I have minotaurs.
Maybe install a doorbell?
You could have called out.
Well, we didn't kinda expect it. Anyone in the temple surrounded by undead. It seems quite logical, actually.
They are my minions, and they kill demons.
Well, they sure doesn't have it written on their foreheads.
Well, if they only kill demons, why are they attacking us?
Demons take many forms. I don't know what can be demon, and all I know is that if they attack me, that the likelihood is pretty high that they're a demon.
Have you ever heard of the concept of self-defense?
Yes, my minotaurs are using that currently.
Yeah. We can go out from our care because for the discussion has been over 2 turns ago.
You know, that sounds really like a standoff. Are you sure we can just solve this over some tea and cookies?
I just want to know what Silence is doing because it's his turn and he's fighting off 2 Minotaurs right now.
So
you hear like a heated argument breaking out.
And I heard the owl, didn't I?
Yes,
Definitely hear the owl.
100% owlage.
Well, that kind of sounded like, Tal was in trouble. Silence is in trouble as well, though, so I'm kind of debating with myself. But I will go for this, and let's all hope that I survive this.
So this is the part of the windows that are broke.
Yeah, but I can't get there. So I have to go around. But Baron is pretty quick.
Yeah, you only have to go through one Minotaur.
That's not what I want to do.
You can
Is there-
disengage.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can disengage.
Yeah, I could disengage. But is there any ways on Alara that if I disengage that I can go through the windows? Or do I still have to run around? Also, what is this? I can see through this.
That's a window. But it's not broken.
Ah, shit. Okay. Well, I'll take the disengage action. Because that's what we need to do right now.
Are you on a mount?
Yes.
Then I think the mount can take the disengage action.
Yeah, we kind of simplified the rules for mounted combat because...
Gotcha.
We have the same problems as you had with APs.
It was a clusterfuck.
I only had one good encounter really on that horse, so hasn't been too many problems yet, I think.
Let me just quickly check Baron's movement
So
speed.
you can probably disengage one of them.
No, when you disengage, you get like you don't
Disengage.
opportunity until end of your turn.
Yes.
Then go ahead.
So that's what I'm going to do, and Baron has a movement speed of 50 feet.
If you go through the Minotaurs to the window, then each square is a squeeze, which means it's like difficult terrain.
But I could also dismount.
Yes.
I could jump off of Baron, but that would leave him vulnerable to those Minotaurs, though. I will probably...
I'm sure
no.
he will be fine.
No, listen. I've heard the shouting from behind the corner of the owl, so that's where I need to go. So I'm not going through the windows. I'll disengage, and I'll move 50 feet on Baron. It's 25, 45.
I like all the memes on Discord.
Yeah, they are great.
Fantastic.
Do I see? I can make. Wait. I
You
don't
see
know.
more Minotaurs like laying on the ground trying to get up.
Let me
you
move
don't-
way out of the way so
You
yeah.
see a bunch of corpses. Oh, those are ghost corpses, so... No, you don't see a bunch of corpses. But you do see
Yeah.
Tal and the Griffin and the Knoll.
I see that Tal is not in danger, so I will shout to Tal. Tal, what is happening there? I'm coming. And as a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
I'll be like, come over here! We kind of need you to talk!
I'm great at that. I'm coming. So I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Fantastic.
Just to make sure that the Minotaurs, if they pursue me, that they don't kill me outright, possibly. I'm burning through my spells like crazy.
That's everything I ever wanted.
And I guess that's the end of my turn, unless you allow me to like continue with my movement after the mount's movement. That doesn't make much sense.
Nope.
Yeah.
Your
Okay.
movement is your mount's movement. You can dismount, maybe, but no, I think that dismount is actually an action in this game.
It could be. Yeah.
Well, but he could dismount and then move 50 feet. Like
Yeah,
his
but
own
he used his action to disengage.
Yep.
That's the
yeah,
problem.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Look, I could like I would have to really metagame this to be more effective. So I'm deciding not to.
You know, this is what you see, Tal. Silence is coming with Barring, like, charging across the fields. It's huge, like, claws raking open the wilted flowers and dirt, as well as the cobble, like, stone way. And after, behind him, you see two Minotaurs charging after him. As one of them uses its horns to poke into Silence.
Ouch.
Silence, you're getting gored.
Don't roll a crit. Yes. Oh. Oof. Okay. Good. I'm not getting gored. Fuck
You're
you,
lucky.
Minotaur. I
Nice.
guess like Baron's tail gets tangled somewhere up in there and like deflects the Minotaur's horns.
Yeah. It's slapping across its face. Then we have some more Minotaurs. Which, let's have this one stand up. And come behind Fea. Gideon, have your commands changed? Or they will continue their assault? You see your Minotaurs lifting up its axe to slay the angel.
Actually, Tal will shout out because I can do that out of my turn, right?
Yeah. You can say so.
Related to this, Tal will shout out, "Hey, you necro person inside! Do you by any chance know Silence? You know, the Dragonborn Paladin, a big dude, kinda stuffy? Because if you like him, there's 2 of those Minotaurs of yours just chasing him around and probably killing him."
Do I know Silence?
You recognize the name as a noble of Elturel. He's a Hell Rider, which is the honorary title of anyone, like the Riders of Rohan, the knights on their mounts to protect the city and the villages around the city.
Silence, I've heard of you. Are you looking for Alder? You're a little late.
He's not responding because he's super far away right now.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Are you with Alder? I mean, you are all a little late to the party then.
Well, he's trying to get here, but it would be really great if you can, tell those big bony guys to stop chasing.
Should I roll attack for the Minotaurs? I'm letting you know, Gideon. Like, they're about to do it. Like, if you don't say anything, then they get slammed.
At this point, Gideon's going to say, like, command them to just grab her, to hold her down. Can I do that?
Fea, you get some bony fingers around your waist. 21. How do you feel about this?
No.
Don't touch me there.
Oh, shield doesn't work.
Shield doesn't work for this.
It's a skill check.
Against AC.
Oh, an invisible barrier of magical force. You know what? I give you advantage on your skill check to avoid being grappled. And that's your shield trying to stop its bony hand.
Alright.
That's how this spell transfers in this situation.
It's like the shields in Doom. They stop only objects moving a certain speed.
Oh wait.
Wow. Much slower.
My shield should have been still active from the last time, I believe.
What?
The shield should be still active from the last time, I
Yes,
believe.
no, it's still active. It's not your turn yet.
Acrobatics against this?
Yes. Acrobatics or athletics. Oh no. Oh, this is no bueno. You see its bony hands reaching out through your shield. And at first it stops, and then it slams it like a fist through the shield, shattering it and grappling you. You have 0 movement speed.
Okay.
The other Minotaur cannot reach you, so he will grapple Rhea. I'm just gonna roll for Rhea real quick, okay? Oh, Rhea is also grappled. Tal, it's your turn.
Alright. No? Yeah, it doesn't respond to reasoning. And their things are attacking my friends.
They're holding onto your friends.
Yeah. It's time to do some magic, and by that I mean Magitech. So, yeah, the cat will shoot at the big Minotaur that's holding Kura.
Yep.
The first thing that will happen. Roll it. Oh, nice.
Shooting is not helping negotiations. Tal.
Negotiations are over.
Alright. I forgot, Cyrilon, you're no longer invisible, so let's take a token away.
Invisible.
10 force damage. And it's like, hey you! Leave my friend alone!
But if you move the grabbing creature, it just moves the grappled creature with it, right? You will have
In
to
this
do-
case, you know, because a Minotaur is double its weight than fair, then yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You need the grappled creature to break the grapple.
Let me... Let,
We already had that with shield bash and stuff.
Fair, you get flung around the door.
Okay, and well, well, that is 24 is probably a hit.
Yes.
So
Gideon,
let's,
for some reason, the people who want to have a reasonable conversation are still attacking your minions.
Right.
yes, because they're attacking our friends.
They only grabbed them. I mean, grabbing is not like really attacking.
Yeah, Connor is trying so hard to not kill us here, and you are.
Yeah, but Tal, you know, this is if his friends being grabbed, and he likes Stiak and that, so.
You're
no
not
bother.
on his friendship list, that's why.
Yes, and that's very rare actually. So there's 10 force and plenty fire.
Alright, you also did 7 damage. It did a lot of damage. The Minotaur looks brittle, but still standing.
Yeah, that's a big noise. Whoa. Oh, the boobo crates.
Are you still rolling? Oh, the owl. Alright, that's a crit.
5 force damage.
The owl is very proud of itself.
Yes. It just hoots very happily.
Hoot hoot, motherfucker. I need to double check something real quick, you know.
Next thing that Tal creates as a golem has to be a train,
And it will do the hoot hoot to the motherfucker.
so that we can do choo choo, motherfucker.
We can actually do that with the, you know, with the war machines. Like, he can make one that will look like a train.
Yeah,
As everything that here is happening, Gideon, you hear, as well as Cyrilon and Ippo, the clacking and what looks like sounds like of thudding footprints and slamming of metal against stone, cacophonying from down the staircase, getting louder and louder as you see a creature with a giant stinger coming over the side of the wall. Red, crimson, with orange glows across its chitinous body as you see a giant scorpion arrive and charging towards you, together with its demonic support incursions. Those are 100% demons.
Right. Okay. Well, if you say you're a helping older, now is the time to prove it instead of destroying my tools.
Well then, drop my friend. I will turn your tool to dust.
Yeah, this is a good time to call ceasefire.
Rolling initiative.
Okay, let's just kill the demons and then talk later.
I mean, my plan was to ask if I can non-lethally smite him.
Non-lethal smite?
Yes.
I don't know
think that's
if you can not accidentally kill an undead with a smite.
Didn't,
I mean,
you ask,
yeah.
didn't you ask that of AP, Connor, at one point?
A non-lethal smite? I don't think so. I don't remember that.
Gideon, an undead?
I'd smite you gently.
You know, he's technically an undead, but not that you know. Nobody looked for is he dead or not on the ping radar. He doesn't look undead. He definitely looks like kind of maybe alive.
Didn't you say he has like red glowing eyes or something?
Oh yeah,
Or
that part. But
is
you know.
that his regular feature, that we would still know from the city, those that know him?
No, I think the red glowing eyes are new.
Huh.
Ipo,
Eye activation.
you're invisible. You've got slammed by Gideon. That was rude. What do you do? You also see like you hear the noises of creatures coming up the stairs.
Where's the noise coming from? Can you ping me? Oh yes, okay. I'm still invisible. Am I?
You are.
Okay, so I will move here. Oh god. And let's see what I can do. And there's nothing I can do. Oh, it is. Okay, I can try Eldritch Blast. Why not?
I can do nothing, says the warlock with Eldritch Blast. Which one? Oh, okay. Yeah. The giant scorpion has the staircase still as a wall, so they have +2 AC with half cover. You need to hit a 17.
Well,
so it's a miss. Both of your Eldritch Blasts slam into like the staircase wall, breaking off stones.
Stealth.
Gideon, this kobold is turning visible and destroying your chapel. But it's trying to attack the demon.
Your heart doesn't seem to be in this.
Hi, I'm Ipo.
Gideon, for you, if Gideon, let's see. Yeah.
Yes.
No, yeah, you can choose what you want to do. Your goal is definitely to kill demons, 100%.
Right.
Whether or not they are demons, who really knows? I mean, they're all kinds of fishy. But this giant scorpion is definitely... That's like it's like a demonic, corrupted version of a giant scorpion.
Giant scorpion, I'm gonna attack that.
Yeah, it does say a fiendish giant scorpion. In the book, literally.
So no, I always have to be giant scorpions.
So I think again Gideon's going to say something like, again, if you say you're truly against fighting the demon or for fighting the demons, now is the time to prove it. And Gideon's going to run over the scorpion, and I guess Tiefling, you can decide if you're going to attack with opportunity.
No.
There you go.
There you go. And I think I gained some health. Let me check that.
Yeah, you do.
How much do I get? 10.
10.
I want those arrows back, by the way.
Oh no, you need to pick them up with an action.
Aren't they still stuck in him?
That can wait after the battle.
I think Fluffy was trying to be sassy because those arrows are sticking out of Gideon right now.
Oh, you know. It happens. Gideon, do you like pull out the arrows like as you're picking up objects?
No, I think Gideon's sort of like right now Gideon's
like in your hip,
completely possessed by destroying the demons. Like that's all he's about. He does not care about something cosmetic like arrows. In fact, likely I would say he hasn't really been bathing or anything of that nature Like his clothes are like as fine as his robes look in the picture above. You know, that's sort of like 4 months ago, and like now everything is like ragged, and you know his knees are scraped from prayer, that kind of thing.
Yes. Perfect. What do you do with those giant scorpion?
I'm going to punch the shit out of it.
One punch! Wait, you
One
punched twice.
punch!
Two punch!
Two punches. Yeah.
Go ahead. Do the punch.
Wow.
Everybody do the flop.
Nat 1 on the first one. Yeah,
So we have a rule on natural ones on attacks, which means when you attack with a weapon, the weapon breaks. No, first it gets damaged. With the second natural one, it breaks. But those are your fists. Those cannot break. But you do feel pain. Like,
yeah, I mean, maybe take some damage. What might make sense. Otherwise, he might like fracture a bone of some kind, small hairline fracture.
Do you guys have any input? What to do if you roll natural one with punches?
Yeah, like do like a regular small punching damage to yourself, I guess, because for hurting your fists.
You take, let's say you take half
Only-
of your damage that you would have done.
Okay, so 3.
Yes.
But then if I
But
do
your
my
resistance to bludgeoning.
so I take 1 damage. Okay.
Yes. That's so stupid.
No, that makes sense. He's just scraping his fists by doing an improper punch.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense in my head.
Printed a nail.
The 17 does it. And you do
Sweet.
10 damage to the giant scorpion.
He has magic fists.
And so at this point, I'm definitely gonna command everyone that I can to come in and sort of help deal with this incursion, because I can see the things behind this scorpion.
Yeah,
right now,
yeah.
can't I?
The militars that are active and the Spectre and your Mesolovs, they will react to it. Although the Mesolovs are under otherworldly control, they are running from the demons.
Right now they're just being sissies. But I mean,
Yeah.
what can you expect from fiends?
It is the magical spell effect, but they probably also covered, who knows.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely possibly suspicious. Maybe they're working for the demons as well.
Oh man, you're going to have to question them later.
Yeah.
I wonder if they can even talk. I have no... Let's see. Actually, let me find this out real quick. Mesolovs. They do speak the language of demons and devils.
I don't speak that language.
They can also telepath to your minds.
Okay.
So they're like, "What is your bidding, master?
Bring me my slippers.
Here are your slippers, master. Do you wish milk with your cereal, master?"
Of course. I mean, jeez. Who eats cereal raw?
That's so fiendish, master. Raw cereals.
I know someone who does that, a YouTuber.
I'm sorry, Fia, it's your turn.
Well, I'm kinda in hands of the Minotaur, so
Well, I told, like I said before, that I told all those creatures to stand down and help with what's going on here. So that means I suppose the Minotaur would mechanically unleash you.
We can say that the Minotaurs have let go of Rhea and Fia.
Cool.
Like, as I don't know, like they react to your command.
Yeah, that should be a free action.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Because they're just, at the very least, they would like loosen their grasp, right? 'Cause
They drop their concentration on the grapple spell. There
Yeah,
you
exactly.
go, guys.
Wow.
This is how you rules lawyer D&D, guys.
5, 10.
I think you just came up with a good way to like improve grappling in the end.
That's the Scorpion.
It is a giant scorpion.
The staircase leads up or down?
Down.
I
So-
think it's not undead scorpion.
It's fiend.
It's a fiendish scorpion with red, orange shit on his skin.
Silver
Traps
should,
in a gazebo.
silver should work against fiends, right?
No, that's so technically it will say in the creature stat block if they take, like, if severed arrows do normal damage. So it depends from creature to creature. Being a fiend does not make them susceptible to silver weapons, but some fiends are.
Okay, I'm gonna fire one silver arrow and one unbreakable
All right.
at a scorpion.
Fantastic. 17 and 25 both hit.
Numbers are so small.
They're both. It's 20 damage. Giant Scorpion is taking a big hit. They are definitely. They look like they're easier to hurt than the giant Minotaur. It's bleeding profusely and screeching out. It's bloodied.
Okay, that's my turn done.
Alright. You do not notice a discernible effect between the arrows.
Mm-hmm.
They're alone.
How high is this railing here?
5 feet.
So if I
Wait, like 3 feet, like a meter, you know?
what do I need to get so I can look over it?
You can see the giant scorpion. You cannot see the dredges.
Yeah, I want to
You know
be
they
able to
exist.
look over it.
You need to come closer.
How? Because I can also do that with the flying thing, so I have advantage.
It's like a 10-foot ceiling in here, so.
It is enough to jump high enough and get a.
Yeah, so if you go one field closer, you can attack those dredges, those ones.
How could I attack them again? Is a dredge standing in this square?
Maybe.
I need to know that for my skill.
Well, I don't know if you would know because you do not see that one.
That's why I asked if I can jump to look over it, so I can see where the
You know, so the
guy-
stair goes down, right? So that's like 20 feet below that. Like, you cannot see those dredges. You see that one coming up, and you see that one coming up as well. And the other ones you cannot see because the stairs are going downward, even if you jump.
That's my turn. Because I can do nothing else.
I'm sorry, Cyrillon. That's I don't know how else to explain stairs to you.
Well, that's just tough tits.
Spectre! Spectre has a job. How fast is Spectre?
Are you going to play with yourself now, Zolorar?
Who knows?
Can I go to bed now? Because you're never going to get finished with this.
Of course we are.
Spectre flies through the walls and touches another creature with life drain with a 14, doing 9 necrotic damage. I'm just dealing 9 necrotic damage. I'm not going to life drain effects on my own creatures because it will take stuff even longer.
And we are not planning for them to have any long rest.
That's how they
Oof.
look like.
That's ugly as all hell.
And the spectre pops up at the upper side again, just for good measure. Rhea Mantlemorn. The Minotaur does no longer count as an enemy, and she could move through it.
So, and she only heard all the noise from downstairs, and then everybody ran inside, and the Minotaurs are no longer attacking her. She's at full health, she's feeling frisky. She will check this out. What's this thing that's like a drape or
Curtain?
something?
Literally a curtain. It's pulled aside.
Wait, so I just need to. So that's 15. That's another 10. That's 25. She can just barely make out the outline of this. So she can move one more. Okay, I guess he would have at least partial cover if I tried to attack the scorpion here.
Yeah, he has half cover and has +2 AC with ranged attacks.
And what's this here? Because I can see only half of the token. That's the running away.
So, oh, let me see. I can actually change this.
That's the Mazaloth that's running away, right?
Roll 20 is still super laggy.
Yeah, well.
Does it work now?
mean, not really, but I still guessed correctly, didn't I?
Yes, those are the Mesaloffs running away through the curtains.
Yeah, cool. So she will kneel on one knee, basically just like drop her shield and axe to the ground, take out a crossbow, which I hope is loaded, and fire at the scorpion.
Yeah, part of the attack is loading and shooting the crossbow.
Yep. And that's a heavy crossbow. Here we go. That's bad.
The
just
heavy
stopped rolling weapon
crossbow
attacks.
of so this is what's happening. It's not the crossbow that's getting damage. It's the small what's it called? The thing that you turn on the crossbow to load it back up.
Winch?
Yeah, the winch. That's getting damaged.
Or a lever. It's probably more like a lever.
No, it's a heavy crossbow, so a winch.
Yeah. So that part is getting damaged, and she feels that it's like the wooden parts on it are like starting to break off from the metal screws.
That is like this wooden crackling sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another failure, and it will break off completely, making the crossbow useless.
This
I
will
think
be
she-
so much work again.
I think she curses profusely. That's the end of the turn.
Oh, she's cursing. Must be a demon. The
All her
Mesaloffs,
curses are automatically beeped out by the divine power.
they have a command, but they're also scared to shit for 10 rounds. And they run into a corner and cower.
They can't do the dodge action if they can't move anymore.
Yeah, they're doing that, but nobody cares. Because they're in a corner. We have Dredge. Let's move them. 1, 2,
Go
3,
stand.
4, 5, 6.
Go stand in a corner and think about what you've done.
So he's squeezing past you, Gideon, to try and flank you. I'm just double checking if he has enough movement. Oh no, they're super slow, actually. He can move up to here. All the other ones are trying to jump over the wall. One comes here.
Oh, they are allowed to jump that high.
Actually, yeah, I had other plans. Yeah, they cannot, they're like lining up and trying to go through the giant scorpion.
This is gonna be fun.
Um,
Thea, this is a murder queue for you.
what weapons do they have? Okay, bites, claws. A thing I don't want to say to you yet.
Murdering will be happening.
Yeah, so one dredge attacks you, Gideon. Which
Okay.
is like not cool. Bite and claw. A 12 and a 17.
Oh yeah, definitely. Both hit.
Both hit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh no, really? Did the creators of the book made Gideon a monk, but you don't have the AC bonus from a monk?
I guess.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, so base AC is 10 and then +1, right? So I got the dex. So that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but you
How
don't get
much-
to add wisdom to your AC because you're.
Oh.
Why would they do that? Like every
Because
monk
it's supposed to
gets
be
it.
easily killable.
Yeah, every monk gets it, but you're an NPC, so you cannot have this.
Okay.
I mean,
You didn't get to play with our toys.
you take 6 piercing and 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
Would also be an oversight.
Yeah, we could give him +4 AC, that's true.
Yeah, it's up to you.
No, this is fine.
Okay.
None of the other rush can do anything. I'm trying to find my turn order. There we go. Because I moved it. It's a giant scorpion's turn. The giant scorpion climbs over the wall.
Awesome.
And, well, I do know it's a giant scorpion. So there's only one target I can really attack. 2 claws swing at you, Gideon.
Okay.
Clack. Oh, actually, let me turn on so you can see it. That you can see the attacks. Never whisper rolls. There we go. The first claw is a 15.
Mm-hmm.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage. And give me a DC 12 check to see if you're grappled.
That's dexterity or strength?
Should be able to.
It's the victim you can choose.
Okay,
Yeah, you
I'll
can
do
choose.
dex.
Also, it's athletics or acrobatics, not just dexterity.
Yeah, you're grappled.
Yeah.
And another claw. Bam. You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And the huge stinger swings for Cerulon. It's a miss!
Yes.
Cerulon, you do not take 34 damage.
I would have take 34 damage.
I'm sad. I
I only take 10 damage and the other damage when I fail the con save.
Oh yeah, of course.
Crap, I wasn't doing resistances. I gotta...
Oh yeah, no, don't forget about your resistances.
Maybe that's why he doesn't have the monk AC, because he has a resistance.
So it was 7... How much damage did I just take?
7 bludgeoning.
You took 3 damage and 7 damage.
and then there was another one, right? There was
Yeah.
2... There was 9...
Yeah, you took 3 damage and 7 damage. The bite and the claw was 9 damage.
Bite and claw, 3 and 7. Okay.
Silence, it's your turn.
Yay! Silence should now see that the Minotaurs will not bother him anymore.
They are still running after you.
Yep.
Uh,
The Minotaurs have stopped running and turned their heads towards the chapel.
yeah, that's good. That's good to know. So Silence is almost dead, so he needs to do something about this.
You can still kill the Minotaurs as they have different command now.
Yeah, but I was also running away from them, so I'll just continue doing that. The only question is, do I take a dash action or do I heal myself? I will take a dash action because I need to see what's happening to my friends. So that's Baren's dash, which brings it up to 100 feet.
Go ahead, choose a window to jump through.
Oh, actually, yeah. That's
They're like all destroyed.
Are they? All of these?
Yeah, those at the front. Yes, I've mentioned a few times, but all
Sure.
windows are destroyed except for the one in the back.
Nothing like this counts as difficult terrain for the mount?
They're smashed windows. You jump through.
Okay.
It's 2 fields too, so. If it was 1 field, then it's like he's squeezing through the window.
Oh, well then I'm not taking the dash action, definitely, because I don't need it at all. I will charge in with my 50 feet of my mount of movement, and I will heal myself, obviously. The only question is, do I want to use lay on hands, or do I want to use a spell slot?
Smite myself with a heal.
Yeah, I'll smite myself with a heal. Exactly. I'll use lay on hands and I'll heal myself for 20 HP.
Fantastic.
And that's basically the end of my turn. And I say, hold on, Gideon, I'm coming. Nobody attack Gideon. He's gonna be on our side. I believe in him.
I'm almost here, Gideon. But first I'm healing myself instead of dashing, so it takes a while.
Shut up, I'm almost dead. Yep.
Minotaur time. You know, I only have like 20 creatures to control.
Yeah, you got a ton of stuff to do.
That's your own fault for triggering everything.
Now it's the book's fault.
You literally triggered everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I also have some skeletons, right? Can I activate those guys?
So, yeah, but you know, if you want to activate, like, you want to call upon all of your skeletons and zombies, it's like, that's like your big thing.
It's gonna get crowded in here.
Yeah, I guess I'll hold off.
So you can use your next action and be like, I summon Fee, kill anything in sight.
Okay.
Because they're not too smart that you say like, slay the demons. They're like, what? Tell me which ones are the demons, master.
It's gonna be like that scene from Harry Potter when they are summoning statues to defend that school.
Yeah. Minotaur skeleton. Oh, hey there. I heard you asked for some help. Let's ask those stretches a question. Oh no, this stretch is like deleted from the face of the planet. Does he have resistances? Oh no, he's destroyed. Minotaur charges in, kills the dredge.
I think the players can take a break now.
I just play with myself for the next 3 rounds.
Yes.
Tal.
Oh, great! Things to do!
Do you want to move and call it a night?
I will definitely move. Let's see. I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, what do I see? Nothing. He will go up though. So he moves here. That's 1 action. I can double move, I guess.
Yeah, you can dash instead of.
It's 1, 2.
You can move through the Minotaur as he's currently not hostile. Towards
Yeah.
you.
1, 3, 4. I actually think he will stay here
Okay.
for now because if he's not hostile, then he's a thing you can hide behind.
Yeah, until Gideon changes his mind, of course.
Yes, but for now that's good enough. And Bubba will move as well. Say he will move here, and that's it then.
Hippo. Oh, I think Ippo is still gone. He needs to do like stuff. He has furniture in his room. getting built or something. So
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in there.
yeah, no, he sent me a message that he's going to be FK for like the third hour during play because he gets like a furniture delivery that needs to be built and he needs to help. Let me take the Ippo, and Ippo is going to cast Eldritch Blast at Scorpion because that's like the really only choice here. You know, I'm just critting on myself. What can you say? Don't worry, the giant scorpion is surviving this attack. So I'm not giving Ippo a kill without him being here. That would be weird, right?
But this is worse than playing chess against yourself.
Gideon Lightboard.
Yes. I will use. First, I guess I'll give myself plus 10 HP.
Ka-ching!
And I will. You see a black pool of smoke form around Gideon's eyes as he shoots out black laser beams that glow purple at the scorpion.
Go ahead.
And let's see, I think target must make a 15 DC Constitution saving throw.
It's a 10.
Okay.
I wonder, can I like Arcana to try to recognize the what effect is that? Something like that?
Wait, I think I did. No, that's right. Yeah, 32 damage.
Is that right? You want to recognize the effect?
Yeah. Because this would definitely like interest Tal greatly. He would be very.
Let's see.
It's evil magic.
Yeah, roll Arcana.
It's just magic. That's enough for it to be interesting. Interesting and
Oops.
unusual.
Oops.
That's okay.
Gonna.
It's like inflict wounds on range.
He did not like
No.
summon a spell like the conventional means of magic. This is an innate ability of his being, summoning necrotic energy to wither and kill anything in its sight. It's definitely an ability granted to powerful that are being used by powerful undead.
Ah, very interesting. Thank you.
So yeah, it's not like a spell. It's like the concentrated energy of necrotic energy forced upon a creature. And that's what it looks like. The giant scorpion like starts crumbling, and its chitinous legs like roll into each other, and the tail rolls onto its back as it stops moving. It doesn't look dead, but it's because the chitin itself doesn't rot. But all the flesh is gone.
We can make armor out of that.
Yeah, you can walk around as a giant scorpion now.
Does
So
it
yeah.
have like wisps of smoke coming out of the eyes? Eye sockets?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Of Gideon or from the scorpion?
Oh, from the scorpion.
Yeah, it's like
well.
it goes up through different parts of the chitin and the eye sockets.
Think of it like boiling, like imagine something is boiling from the inside, and it sort of like forms those like little balls, and then it's sort of like
Oh yeah, anime. Okay. Cool.
yeah, exactly, and then it sort of explodes out with like black smoke.
One of the eyeballs swells up and explodes.
Pop!
She's gonna beat from the Minotaur and shoot the dog.
Which one did you crit? This one?
This one. I don't see the other one.
Yeah, Alright. Your attack slays the creature. So you shoot one arrow. You do not have a target for your second arrow.
Oh.
So if you wanna stand down here, you can move the curtain away, and I can. Let me change the vision. Because right now the curtain is closed, right? There we go. Is this helping?
Nope. Still there.
Is it still blocking vision?
It is.
I think we might have to
Just gonna put her here.
reconnect. Reload roll 20 real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same and see if this helps. Man, I'm glad I took some apples with me so I can eat something.
Yeah, I'm actually getting hungry as well.
Yeah, that helped. Reloading helped for sure. You know, all those slaying demons makes hungry. It calls for Snickers. Snickers! Don't be a monster.
Too late for that.
What are you even going on about?
Pushing for that sponsorship, huh?
Come on, Snickers, you know you want me.
You would have to do a cam reveal though. Sorry, I had to.
The only snack that keeps you in the game.
No, it's still,
Yes.
still kind of broken here on this one.
The staircase is still casting a shadow for sure.
No, I mean, this curtain.
Oh. Yeah.
It's not really. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it works. I
It's
fixed it.
fixed.
Yeah, I went to the dynamic lighting again and it did not move, so now I moved it again.
But yeah, I can target the second one now.
Yeah. Let's keep the roll that you already rolled, which is a hit. The one behind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 12 damage. It's greatly wounded. You realize they are much weaker. Much more susceptible through killering with weaponry.
With not magical weaponry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do not gain the bonus of, resistance.
Yeah.
Cerolan, Chuluis. Chulos.
I'm gonna move over here. Can I look over the railing now?
Yes. You can
What do I
lean
see
over.
except for nothing? Because the lighting is in the way.
That's how lighting works.
Just move your token to, see and then bring it back.
Yeah, it's better that way. You move the token. I don't wanna delete the wall.
I'm gonna jump, make a flying jump down there then.
All right. Roll me an acrobatics check.
I am. Do I still need to roll wings? Well, that's my 20 for today.
22.
Natural 20. And a natural 1.
Oh yeah, right. You have disadvantage because you're jumping into enemy ring. I'm making fun of you.
I counter your disadvantage with wings, which slow my fall and give me time.
The wings make you having a graceful land behind the dredges as they turn their ugly heads around towards you.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack him with the sharp end of the stick I'm holding.
Do the smacking. I have so much music. Let's have more music.
That's a 24.
There's a soundtrack called Voice of Reason in Original Sin. 24 hits, yes. Which one was it?
The one next to me.
Okay. I don't know how you roll those dice. Like, what is this? Come on.
I added modifiers, so it's 9 slashing damage rolled and 1 from my magic weapon.
Okay. Well, it works. The dredge is bloodied.
Then comes the second slice. That's an 18.
That should do it. Roll high.
16 slashing.
Oh wow, you're 6 and a 5. Nice.
Oh wait, I get to reroll one of the first dice, but he's dead anyway.
Too bad. Too late.
I decapitate him.
Yes. Its head rolls to the floor as it slumps over and falls downstairs.
Well, that's all I can do for this turn.
Vector!
I mean, I could do more, but I don't want to.
The spectre touches a dredge. Touch. A 10 is a miss. And spectre flows against upstairs. Back over here. Rhea Mentalmorn.
Hey, I was muted. Hey, does not see any targets. Also, there is a pile there, but also there is a railing that she can look through. So she's gonna move to that railing.
Yeah, if you move right up to the railing, she can shoot over it.
I just want to take a look. Wow. Okay. Can she climb over it and jump down on the other side instead? Oh, she definitely like picks up her weapons because her crossbow got damaged. Forgot to say.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics or no, acrobatics check. Yeah.
Cool.
Because there's like a huge giant scorpion, corpse as well.
Mm-hmm.
And she's jumping onto a staircase with enemies and corpses everywhere. It's like blood has been spilling.
You know, she's just like battle crazy going in.
As you do, as a holy warrior of Elturel.
That could have been a 20.
She slips and falls prone.
Me. Okay, on the other side of the rail. So down here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's prone area.
She can still attack, but she's prone.
She can still attack, but she's prone. But can she take the dodge action?
No. You wanna like roll on the ground?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah, because she slipped. She can't stand up because she doesn't have enough movement. She won't attack from like prone position, so she's gonna like roll around.
Also, she has a shield.
Stop, drop, and roll. So
You roll down staircase. All of you fall prone and roll down to the next dungeon section.
Yeah, she does a little. She does like a little parkour fall, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she goes into like para.
Like
what's it?
parkour fails compilation number 28.
Exactly.
Mesa loves. They're scared and scaring in the corner, scared. Dredge. We still have 2 dredges alive, so on behalf of the dredge, they start smelling as disgusting green gas extends out of their pores of their body, filling the area around them in a 10-foot radius.
Are they farting?
It's not a fart, it's coming out of their skin. It's fucking disgusting. I need you to roll a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. For Rhea, for Cirillon, and this one is doing it like over here, jumping over Rhea to get both Gideon and Rhea as well. The giant minotaur is immune to it. Gideon, are you immune to poison?
Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. It has no effect on you.
Corpse gas.
Hey, does it even do anything? No, it's only... Yeah, no, it's only poisoning you, not like doing damage.
We don't need to
While
make the
poisoned...
roll. Oh, we do it at the start of our turn.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so when it's your turn, it comes into effect. While poisoned... So you're both poisoned. While poisoned in this way, the target can take either an action or bonus action on its turn. Not both. And cannot take reactions.
What do you mean both poisoned? Rhea rolled 12.
Oh,
But you
12
need
is a success, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's only you, Seralan, who's disgusted by this.
I guess Rhea is, on the ground, and the cloud like slowly drifts to the ground, so she has time to move away or something.
Yeah. Silence, it's your turn.
Why do I always mute myself when it's about to be my turn? So Silence still doesn't know what's going on. The Minotaurs are still following him very suspiciously. But yeah, but there is this. But Thea moved the curtain away. I guess Barin. So I see the other Minotaur there, and Barin wouldn't fit there. So I dismount. Does that take an action? Did we decide? Or does that take like 5 feet of movement or something?
It takes an action to dismount.
Wow. Okay.
By the rule, so by the normal rules, it takes an action to dismount. Yes, and that's why you take the mounted combatant feat.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
I guess then I don't really have a bonus action to do. I did take my action to dismount, so the only thing that I am helping with is giving a bonus from my aura. Just so that you paladin stuff.
Unless I can find like mounted combat rules real quick that says otherwise.
I haven't seen anything in mounted combat rules about dismounting. I don't care. Look, let's go. Let's move forward. So there he is, brandishing his shield, ready to fight, giving everybody his aura of protection, and yeah. And I think my bonus is +2.
Yeah, and as you come closer to the dredge, it smells disgusting. Next turn,
I'm now going to start. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a problem immediately. It looks like you have it well under control with all the Minotaurs helping out. Minotaur skeleton.
But are they helping?
They don't have reach, so... oh, he can walk over there. Slap. Dredge destroyed. The other Minotaurs cannot really do anything.
Also, Silence is like, oh, hi, Gideon. You look terrible.
Do we know each other?
I don't know if you know about me. I'm Sir Silence.
I've heard of you, yes.
You must have heard about a silver dragonborn being a knight of El-Turel.
I mean, you guys can establish how good do you know each other. Is the cemetery your favorite spot in the city, or do you avoid like the priests and their work?
No, he would probably he would be a known figure in El-Turel, definitely, just by being a noble and being a dragonborn, being super
Yes.
obvious. Also, he would know Gideon from like ceremonies. He wouldn't go there just for like a party and stuff. You know, he wouldn't go there just to visit friendly neighborhood.
Also, silence is kind of hard to overlook, you know.
But he's kind of hard to overlook, yes. And Gideon, in his position as like head priest, you know, of the cemetery, is also kind of hard to overlook.
Yes.
But I wouldn't say that they like, you know, have really spoken too much or anything.
So you choose to grace us with your presence.
I have
We've only got demons flying out of some hole in the ground down below.
Well, that's why I am here. Also, please excuse my companions for barging in this chapel. We thought to only find fiends here.
It's been very rude, but they are dispensable tools.
I'm gonna shove a dispensable tool up your where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, you are in hell. The sun doesn't shine here. Except,
Wow.
except for the second sun.
I carry my son always with me.
Yeah, the companion is your co-pilot.
No, not the companion. My
I guess Silence is trying to be friendly, but you can see on him that he's eyeing Gideon like, you know, sideways, kind of like, what the hell are you doing with all these undead, priest? Significant PC glance.
Significant piece of glass, yeah. I don't think. Unless you say something, I don't think Gideon's gonna particularly like care about your glances.
Yeah,
Like you're kind of like judging him, and he's like, I don't give a shit.
He's not gonna say anything in the middle of combat to that
Sure.
address right now.
Okay, so mounting takes half your movement. That's if a creature is within 5 feet of you to mount. And I will say the same for dismounting. Dismounting is taking half your movement instead of taking an action. So maybe you still have to dash to get there, but
Yeah, I did have to dash, so that was my action.
okay, yeah, but for the future.
No problemo. Thanks.
No problem. Tal,
Great.
you don't even see any dredge. But
yeah.
maybe there's still something down there. But you hear people be like, while you are talking, you're both like heaving.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the poison cloud. I start talking and I say my words and then I'm like, what the hell?
Why did I do this? It was a mistake.
Yeah, he cannot see anything, so he will just stand here and prepare ready action to shoot firebolt at well, not firebolt. They look kind of fiery. Maybe firebolt at anything that appears. And Bubo will do 4, 5, 6. Bubo will just fly up. He's flying by the ceiling, overlooking the situation.
With that, Ipo will come inside and present himself. Hi, I'm Ipo. Why are you commanding all those skeletons?
What do you mean? They're my tools, and they help me destroy demons.
Ooh. That was
Evo. that was Evo. Ooh.
Yeah. There's nothing to steal for Ipo, so yeah.
Yeah, that's totally Ipo.
I am. Let's go to Gideon Lightward. It's one dredge left.
Right. I guess Gideon's gonna hop over through folks and pummel this dog into mushy paste.
Yeah, the gas lets off a little bit after you kill them. It's no longer pouring everywhere. The 9 is a miss. No, look.
Yeah, both 9s
They're
are misses.
just so disgusting. Okay.
Don't touch.
Yeah.
You try to hit it, but you ice water. It's like
It's undead ice.
it's under ice. You have some necrotic energy flowing out from your face. Ugh.
Yeah, it's just
Talk
pure.
public health.
Here.
Oh, I actually get to kill something.
You're like, yay!
You could leave that one to me, so
No.
you don't want me to feel good on PS4.
That is unacceptable. Does that hit the doggo?
There never was a truce. Yes, you hit. It's dead. You still have an attack left if you want it.
Yeah, but is there anything else?
No.
Backstab Gideon.
There are 4 minotaurs, a Gideon, a ghost, and you're all on top of each other on the staircase.
Long live the king. I mean,
You kicked on Rhea the staircase.
yeah, that's good. I'm not shooting anybody else.
With that, the fight is over temporarily. The Minotaurs scan for any more dredges and resume an idle position, having completed their task.
As they do that, I'm going to command them to clean up the bodies and start bringing them out.
All right, yeah, they will assume. They will do so. I'm assuming you. Actually, we can switch the map itself for the moment. You don't need to worry about positioning.
So, question. Would Silence ever have, a historical moment in Elturel where he would know that priests of Elturel sometimes, summon undead and make them do things? Because that's gonna influence how I approach Gideon now.
Oh, that's Steve. He's just cooking the dinner.
So, in the times you've lived in Elturel, this is not an occurrence that the priests of Elturel do summon undead. It is. You can give me a religion check. So,
As if paladins
a
were
religion. So this is basically like a politics check, religion or history.
Oh, can I do the history? Well,
Are
I don't know
you
anything.
from here?
No, I'm not even from this plane of existence.
The answer is no.
Both of those are bad for me. So I guess I'm opening a new skill in history.
This is not Burning Wheel.
Can I do a history as well based on the material that Talo had been reading on Elturel, just to see if he didn't came across some information in the books?
In this specific case, no.
Okay, that's fine.
I rolled a 13.
Because this is more about cultural opinions in Elturel.
Yeah, so, he wouldn't read about that.
Yeah.
He just read general history and stuff like that.
I'm just gonna collect.
Okay.
Just gonna collect my arrows before you do anything stupid, guys.
Two of the arrows are stuck in Gideon's body.
Do you mind?
I think in the process of this Gideon healing, they have been squished out and they fell to the ground while he's walking around.
They pop.
Yeah. So as he's been he moved back to the center of the room and taking you guys in, they just squish out.
Nice.
After the dredges are dead, Serum will just jump up the
Out of the cloud.
out of the cloud. Yes.
Oh yeah, you heaving.
Yeah, that's why I'm jumping out of the cloud. Then I'm not heaving
It's super
anymore.
disgusting. The bodies are getting dragged out, so and you open the curtains. It takes a minute before the Meserovs come back from the spell
And they're hostile.
that have afflicted them. And they look towards Gideon very upset. We have been under the effect of a spell. This creature is using holy magics.
If I might interject,
It's using telepath, like a telepathic ability to speak to Gideon. You don't hear this.
Can I say back? Can I speak back to them telepathically or no?
No.
Or I guess I can just talk back to them normally, right?
Yes, yeah. When they use telepathic abilities, they speak towards you. But it's like a weird thing in D&D. It really... There's a few different ways. Some of them do that you can talk back, the others don't. I think in this case, you cannot talk back telepathically.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna say something like, and you fell for it? I'm not pleased. They'll hear about it.
The cower before you.
Help me clean up the bodies and drive away the stench of the blood. And so I want them to go clean up like the blood and like.
They replace their tridents with mops.
I'm gonna ask them in Infernal, what do fiends in a formerly sacred chapel serving an undead priest?
Business.
Can we resolve my role now then?
What is your role? A 13 means that it is a political discussion. Most Eltrorians believe that bringing back the dead is a disgrace to the dead themselves and an abuse of power. Like they have not sworn to serve in death, only in life. But there are like reasoning minds. Some think they are radical, others think it makes sense to use the dead who wish to serve even after their soul has left their body as part of like undead protectors and raising the bones as skeletons. Which is an ability that can be learned and studied, but so like some wizards do have the ability. You have very few in Eltrol to begin with, but the clerics refuse to do such a thing in the good god's eyes.
If I may have an inquiry, Mr. Gideon, was it?
Yes.
I believe I saw you before to use this quite interesting necrotic ability that I believe is common to be used by a powerful undead. I assume this means that you are currently undead.
Le shock!
Gideon, have you known that you're...
I was gonna ask you, yeah, I don't know if I'm undead or not.
I mean, if he had any wounds previously and he healed them just like he healed the arrows, he's gonna notice that something is not right.
Tal will just walk around Gideon. He wouldn't touch him. I was just examining him, and he looks very like not shocked or anything, just interested.
So I think for
pure academic interest right now.
I am the most efficient tool that I can be to destroy the evil that incurs in this city.
Do you remember something that could be described as a moment of your passing that you overcame with this quite interesting turn of events?
Have risen.
Are you implying that he angered himself back to life?
Maybe it might be some divine effects of sorts to give this place a protector it needed. I believe it is possible, though divine magic is not my area of expertise. But yes, it would appear so.
I mean, this whole chapel is desecrated. And if it happened in hell, I don't know how much power divine magic has here.
The divine beings have little power here, and they have little power on the mortal planes as well. I do what needs to be done down here with the most effective means possible.
Yes, actually.
Well, if you would do the most effective stuff, you would put out a sign outside that says, please knock before killing my minion.
You may say that, but you're the first people to come in crashing here that we're not demons.
Wait, we are the first?
To come in there crashing, yes. Come in. Like
to
because
like knock down the door when coming. That's what
that is actually an issue, because the reason why we came here is in search for a party that was supposed to come here earlier. I assume that you did not saw these people.
If you are who you say you are, you will have some proof that you have been sent. And I wish to see it now.
You mean aside two Hellriders that we have with us right now?
I mean, demons are capable of impersonating. I don't see why they
Didn't you just establish that we are not demons anymore?
I mean, you guys may or may not be. This could be a trick.
First, demons don't make plans like this, and if we were really demons, wouldn't we have like attacked you while the other demons came up to help them?
I will shove my mace in front of Gideon's face.
Okay.
It's you recognize the mace as a holy weapon from an ancient Alturian warrior.
Yep.
It has been lost to time. Like, this weapon has been gone for centuries.
Would it, so just the usage of it, it could not be profaned. Like, the weapon itself couldn't be profaned and used by unholy hands, or demonic hands, rather.
There, like, by this time, there are only legends about it. You wouldn't know. Like, nobody has cast Identify on this item for the past 200 years. Except for the party.
So, and all we got was a mace.
So, yeah, rules-wise, it's a +1 mace. But lore-wise, it has been a Hellrider weapon existing in the ranks for the past 200 years.
And Hellriders are like the knights of this city. Okay.
Actually, we have quite a simple proof that, as you could have seen, our friend here used the ability that kind of sends our demons running in fear, and as you can see, it was quite ineffective against us.
It's true.
That's true. I mean, if you really insist, Gideon, I have my proof of noble title with me.
So do I.
Yeah, Gideon, you feel the nagging voice at the back of your head saying that all demons rule with fear. This is nothing new. Fear and terror.
Demons don't rule anything.
Oh, you're talking about in reference to the divine sense or divine power before. Okay.
It's also quite common for divine magic, to send
Paladins of Eld will do that.
Oh, of course, that's what Tal thinks. I'm just being the voice in the back of Gideon's head.
Yeah.
That's giving super bad advice for you guys.
Just think you probably know that as a priest,
I'll shake my head from side to side. I will unclasp the necklace I have around my neck. I will rummage through my backpack and bring out a document. I will take the necklace, the document, and the mace, on top of my hands, outstretched to Gideon, and I will tell him, please verify whatever you wish. Now the necklace is my holy symbol. It's like silvery in the shape of the dragon god Bahamut, which is a good-natured god. It's one of the
Oh yeah, Connor, as part of the prep, you studied up on all the gods, so you can play a priest, right?
I mean, I may or may not have clicked those links.
Yeah, it's okay. First sentence: Bahamut was the dragon god of justice and the subservient deity to Torm, the god of law. There you go.
Right.
So use them as you wish.
I show him my holy symbol, but it's kind of pointless because it's just a necklace with a crystal that glows really white.
Yeah, I'm actually using like a religious symbol.
If you are who you say you are, then it's about time that one of you showed some kind of interest about what's going down in this.
That's
city.
what I was about to ask. You said there's a portal downstairs that demons come through?
And if you are who you say you are, Uldur can verify it, and you can proceed down forward, and I will follow behind.
Where is this Uldur and who is that?
We know who is Uldur. Oh, you don't know who is Uldur. I'm sorry.
You're like, you know who Uldur is, and
Wait, you guys don't know who Uldur is? And then like the I think the Minotaurs like suddenly snap like as if they were relaxed before, and then like they just like snap it like as if they're pulled taut, right?
You know, she is not exactly from around here, as you can probably see. Silence, do you know this person?
I like totally want to chip in here. I'm just looking for the family name of my foster family because I want to say it in my words, but Zonar, do you have it somewhere? The tiefling looks from around here.
Can Gideon sense fiends and stuff?
Hey, Gideon, you say that Uldur is here, or was here. Where is he? My father could be with him. Gunnar Stoneward.
Do I know Gunnar?
You would totally, at least you would meet him.
So
if he came
type out the
over.
name real quick. But you're talking about your father?
Yes.
So he's talking about his father, the father of Silence. He is a noble of Elturel as well. He was doing noble stuff.
And
you would know him by name and by reputation.
Would I know him by sight?
Yes, he has come when older Raven God arrived here and you parlayed. He was part of the retinue, assuring you that Uldur is working for Elturel, and it's and finding a means to fight the demons.
My mother sent us from the High Hall. She said that Uldur and my father might be here. That's why we are here.
Like failing all the wisdom saving throws. No, you're demons.
Yeah, I'm really trying to help you guys.
My father is alive at least.
Describe your father to me.
Well, I give you a short description.
Yeah.
We have never established how he looks like.
Never really established how he looks like.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is, like, I want, like, as like proof that, like, you know, he knows what Gunnar looks like. I saw Gunnar, so like, if these two things line up together, then at least that's proof enough for me to go forward with them.
Silence. I want to know, how long has it been since you've seen your parents? Have you been adventuring for a long time?
Actually, it would be. I would have left. Like, I wouldn't have seen them for about 2 years now, at least.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so like, but the general description should still fit.
Yeah, I mean, you can describe like his demeanor because you know your father intimately. It's not like you're describing his hairline, but more like his stature, how he talks.
Short cropped gray hair, receding hairline, chiseled face. Probably still has his, short beard, also gray. Large man, broad shoulders, aging.
Yeah, he's a little bit skinnier now, but yeah, I think I saw him pass by earlier. You can go down and see how they're doing. It's been a little while.
So Uldur and my father went down here, the stairwell?
That's correct.
That completely like stops the conversation for Silence, and he just like rushes off downstairs.
Silence what we said about rushing.
What did we tell you about Russians? Don't do it.
He's hastily like, packing the things that he was trying to present to Gideon. Like, a while already moving downstairs.
But
Come.
before we
Wait,
are getting to that point,
Yeah.
finish first. Go ahead.
Yeah, come. We may still find them. They might need our help.
Okay. I wanted to give you guys a moment in the meantime. So all of you have noticed that like a window is not broken, and it's a stained glass window. Let me find the description. The once beautiful main area of the chapel is littered with broken furnishing and splintered chairs. The stained glass windows have all been smashed, though one remains mostly intact, where it's fallen whole to the floor. It depicts a representation of the god Torm, placing a golden helm on the head of a man kneeling before him. Any one of you has not been that's not Silence and Cyrillon having a discussion can check out the window and give me a religion or history check if your character is interested in it. Ipo, I will mention that it is a shiny, colored window.
But we can't be interested if we are Cyrillon or Silence.
Yeah, you're occupied.
History check, you say? Okay.
I mean,
do
yeah,
that.
Cyrillon, you can be interested.
Wow, suddenly everybody goes to check on the window.
Once he sees everyone else looking at it, that draws attention. Definitely.
It's either you or window. I'm going with the
He said
window.
it's shiny.
Like Lalu has the obvious, Ipo has the obvious vested interest in that window. I'm not questioning it at all.
Yeah, you recognize the scene as showing Torm presenting the helm of Torm's sight to Lanish Fogel, a revered hero of Eltral's past, and a dedicated paladin of Torm.
Yep. I will just say that aloud.
And I am double checking. There has been
I-
something else, and I've come to the point where I'm reading stuff to find out what's happening next. Commence the
So-
role-playing.
So it have no value if I will break it and try to sell.
And
I wanted to show Gideon one of the Exandrian gold coins. Like, I'm not exactly from the place where they are from, so if I don't know who you're talking about, that's probably that reason.
How do
Gold-
your gold
what
coins
gold
look
coins?
like?
I think they probably have the head of the ruling empire of the place where we acquired the coin. So that might be a Dwendalian coin. I mean, gold is gold.
I see. So this is to show me that you're like not from around here at all.
Yes.
Okay.
And you would never have seen or heard of a coin like that.
I've posted a picture of the regular currency used in the at the Sword Coast in Elturel. This is what most coins look like.
Okay. What, this bauble from a foreign land is to show me that you're not from around here? Well, fine. I guess you finally arrived to where the real, things of actual significance are happening.
Well, I'm here on a mission, and just so you know, I'm not a demon, I'm a fiend, and my mother is succubus, and someone here has problems with his audio.
I've seen many succubus join the side of the demons.
Yeah, my mother just wants her for peace. She's, let's just say she's in disagreement with the middle management.
Sounds like a bureaucratic issue. Well,
Yeah, that's what devils do.
Yeah, you can
Demons
relate
don't
with
do
bureaucratic
bureaucracy.
issues, Gideon. That seems.
sorry,
like-
what?
Yeah, you can relate with bureaucratic issues. They're
Right.
always getting in the way of killing demons, you know?
And also, demons don't do bureaucracy.
What do you mean we cannot send every soldier to go over there and slay the enemy?
Right.
Also, if there's a portal down there, how do we close it? And then Cyrillon just follows silence.
Yeah.
I wanted to mention there has also been another window. That sections of one huge stained glass window remain intact. Enough that you can still make out what it's about. It once portrayed Lathander standing amidst fallen soldiers, holding his hands aloft as the spirits of the dead rise to stand at his side. Lathander is also known as the Morning Lord, a deity of creativity, dawn, renewal, birth, athletics, spring, self-perfection, vitality, and youth. Fluffy.
I'm sorry, who does see that way?
Yes.
I wanted to say this is in the time where you're talking with Gideon and looking around the chapel. This is what comes to your eyes. All of you can see it. If you wish to remark upon it before you charge off, you know.
Nope.
Okay. Then I want a Fluffy. You have like an inkling. Like the window calls for you. You feel like the same feeling that you had. The utter elation of the presence of an angel. Like looking at this window fills you with like a sense of hope.
That's weird. That's not my god.
Give me an insight check.
Oh no. The window's trying to corrupt me.
Okay. So, out of game. There's this thing where D&D says, here's a cool thing. And I'm like, well, there's no way for me to tell the players about a cool thing unless I railroad them into it head first.
Unless you stab me in the face with it, I see.
Yeah. So that's what the insight check is for. You get the feeling that that you could use this as it is a church, to pray for Lathander's aid and support in these trying times. If you wish to do so.
Lathander?
Yeah, Lathander. Do you feel like following up on your inkling to give him a prayer, or ignore the notion?
Who or what's Lathander again? I'm sorry.
Let me copy paste.
Wow, with pronunciation now.
Lathander.
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 It's not
That's how we pronounce it in the Midwest.
You trying to make fun of Cotton now?
Well, I mean, not Cotton specifically, but America as a whole, yes.
Well, because you had a southern accent there, but I mean, of course, then you said this Midwest.
Yeah, I guess it would be like more.
Lathander would be south. Would be real southern accent. Lathander. Midwest is sort of a flat accent.
Well, Fluffy, it's a god.
Yeah, but it's not my god, so...
I mean, it is a multi-deitic, like a pantheon religion, but maybe you're kind of different. I mean, can you maybe share a little bit, like how do Avarials feel about praying to gods?
They probably have their own elf gods.
Yeah, they have... What's her face?
Say the name.
They have... Oh fuck, pronouncing this.
You say it in Elfish, right?
Erdri Fanea.
its elven goddess, well, apparently was.
Okay.
So they pray to her.
I mean, it might make her jealous, but it could also mean that she will try harder to help you. If you're starting to look for other help, who knows how this thing works? I don't know.
I'm gonna keep true to my faith.
Okay. Do you wish to share this information? Like, hey, Ipo, wanna say a prayer?
In Draconic, yes, sure.
Alright.
Wait, really?
Yes, of course.
Sure, let's do it.
Go ahead. Ipo, give me a charisma religion check. But it needs to be sincere. Is it sincere?
What check do you want?
I want to tell me what the prayer sounds like to Lavender.
Yeah.
No! Don't ask me to roleplay, Sonalar!
Božičku, jen si na nebíčku, prosím, posvěcej moji dušičku, posvěcej jméno tvé, ať na zemi, tak na nebi a kup si nový sandály.
Okay, Xesh is now officially Draconic.
Yes.
Check is now officially Draconic. Alright.
Now you can be the dragon you always wanted to be, Washik.
Yeah, great. I'll use it next time. If it sounds hard enough for your German accustomed ears.
Now,
I have no idea what Ipo said.
I just want to know, is it, as long as it's not a cooking recipe, I let it count.
No, that was an actual prayer. Like Catholic prayer.
Like a kid's prayer, yeah.
Ah, nice. Ipo, is this little kobold heart sincere?
Yes.
Roll me a charisma religion check and let's see how you do.
You get smited.
You activate my curse.
So you roll a religion, but add your bonus for charisma instead of for, what was it, wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah. Instead of intelligence bonus, you use charisma bonus. And whether you or not you are proficient in religion.
And how will I do it?
You just manually go.
You can just click religion and tell me what's the number difference.
Yeah, so I have +5 to charisma.
So that's 9.
So it's 9.
Plus 5. You are proficient in religion?
That's a 14.
I guess warlocks can be.
I mean, maybe from his background.
Or background, yeah.
Ipo.
Yeah.
This is what happens. You close your eyes and you say your prayer. And as you do so, your body is filled with a warmth, like the magma that warms the tunnels of your people. It's keeping you active, that gives you the energy to find as many shinies as you can for your tribe. And you feel like something looking down on you with a smile, pleased with your actions. And you hear the words of the power of youth. As you open your eyes, in front of you is an object. It's a metal handle with wrapped leather around the hilt and a leather band where you can pull your wrist through. At the end, the blade of like a silvery metal with red veins intricately woven through it that slightly glow in the dark. It's a war pick.
Wow, okay.
It's a weapon that can also be used for mining.
That's a lot more than I expected.
Zonalar never gives you what you expected.
Huh.
Yeah, Gideon, you see him like being blessed by a god. Like, what the fuck?
Well, it's about time they did something. Been useless.
Fucking lazy
left that-
jackasses.
Yeah.
You know,
I,
really, you remember me of my first character who was just as grumpy, if not more.
I've let that window stand here so they could see the good work we actually do down here.
One of the
Sounds
Minotaurs
like he's
walks-
getting a little jealous.
one of the Minotaurs walks over to it and look at you, like ready to smash it. Just
The war pick?
yeah, no, the window.
Oh, the window. No. Yeah, I won't destroy the window. I mean,
Okay.
basically, like Gideon is taunting this god by letting it stand there and watching what he does.
Yeah. Fantastic. Ippo, you also gain proficiency with war picks.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll take this. I love it.
Okay, now I'm in. Were you looking at your character sheet and be like, can I even use this weapon?
I mean, he can
Yeah.
always use it. He just doesn't get a proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I double checked this character sheet and I'm like,
Even a wizard can wield a great sword.
Right.
poorly.
Well, it's just a proficiency bonus. If he has +5 to strength, who cares?
Alright. Yeah, you guys can check out what this war pick can do later on. And we will move to the next section of the game. So I'm moving around the map. I don't even know where the entrance is. Let me double check.
I think it's top left.
Top left? No, the top left is broken. It's collapsed.
Well, I can't see anything, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, that's
I think it's somewhere in the darkness.
darkness.
The darkness?
Not the door.
Are we entering the ossuary?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, top. Oh, I guess it says 2 cathedral.
Area 7, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom right.
Bottom right, yeah.
I mean, Silence did enter the ossuary. What if nobody stopped him?
Roland is behind you.
Yeah, all of you can be behind him. Ippo will just take a little bit longer. I think it's fine.
I think Gideon's gonna wait until everyone enters before he follows behind.
Yeah, and Tal will examine what is around for a moment and then just remembers that, oh yeah, right, Silence went ahead. Maybe I should, follow him. So he does that.
And everyone can easily see Cyrillon because of her necklace.
It's shining?
It's bright enough that you can see her dangling on her chest. But not enough to illuminate her feet anymore.
So it's just enough to give us the silhouette of her boobs.
Her face, maybe.
Her face.
It really pronounces her boobs. I don't even...
Who looks at the face?
You guys. Doesn't she wear breastplate? Or are
She
you...
wears-
What kind of princess are you?
She's the kind of princess that wears a very noble dress that looks very expensive and a plate armor above it.
Fantastic.
And
Hey,
just as Gideon doesn't know, but her clothes are clean. Like there's not a speck of blood on it, even after the fight.
This time it's noticeable because the enemies actually bled.
She's got seal of purity.
Her clothes can't get dirty. That's their magical effect.
That is Pope Fluffy Duck.
That is me.
Oh, so who's clean then? Epo?
Cyrillon.
The unicorn.
Cyrillon. Okay.
Yeah. Well, maybe she has the seal of purity. Maybe she has just the better than your average washing powder.
And Cyrillon's the tiefling, right?
The tiefling.
Okay.
She looks like a tiefling.
Yeah.
I mean,
so-
she said to you she's actually a half fiend.
Yeah, succubus tiefling.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
Gideon actually recognizes what kind of tiefling she is. Like you know all the demons and the devils as like parts of your preparation to smite all of them, all of the
Right.
demons, at least.
Of course.
So
She's just not a full demon. She's just not a full demon.
She's so
devil.
Succubus are fiends. So you're
Yeah, she's a fiend, so they're a third category outside of the devil and demon
Yeah, she's
dichotomy.
a discount demon.
No, fiends and demons. Devils and demons are fiends.
yes, and succubus
Right.
are also fiends, but not devils or demons.
Right.
They can join Asia's side.
Yeah, and so that's what Gideon was thinking initially when he first saw Cyrillon.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Tyrion doesn't just count sinuses. She sounds very sus.
Did you just make an
That's
Among Us
all.
reference?
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Cyrillon's.
She went it.
No, that's Amber. Amber Vance.
Have you played Among Us yet, Connor?
No, I don't know what that is.
Wow, you need to get on that bandwagon.
From what I know, it's like a detective game where someone is a murderer and murders the people, and the people have like sniff him out.
Oh, okay. So it's a bit like Spy, but like a game?
Like that Salem game, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
so
like-
when
kinda
you
like
run
Salem.
downstairs, you find an unlocked door that is barged open at this moment. And you'll come into a chamber that leads to another door going further in. This area is a workshop. This workshop appears to be where priests and acolytes prepare the dead bodies for final interment. The place has been ransacked, with knives, saws, piping, and tubes littering the floor. Acid and embalming fluids pool everywhere, amid a field of shattered flasks and jars.
This place looks like shit. You haven't cleaned it up properly, right?
I have more important things to be taken care of.
So which door is the one we came through?
You came
The
through the
south
south
one.
door.
Yeah, I guess Silence stops in the middle of the room and just like, what in the nine hells happened here?
War. War never changes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's something like, we went from the mortal plane to here. What do you expect? Everything's gonna be kept pristine. We're doing the real work of keeping the demons at bay. Nothing else is important now.
He sighs.
Well, Tyrion is gonna carefully open the door next to her. If that is openable.
Okay, I'm going to delete something and I hope nothing breaks.
It broke. Everything broke.
There we go.
You fucked it.
No! Jesus Christ.
Everything broke down.
I mean, I have dark vision, but that doesn't mean I can see through.
Look
walls.
away, guys!
I can't look away.
Just zoom on the corner.
No,
you know?
I accidentally reloaded the page as well, so now it's all loading again.
Wow. GMing in the 21st century. Who would have thought that it's so hard?
Yeah, it was all easier when we didn't have PCs to do our shit.
Wow, I cannot undo it anymore because I reloaded the page? Seriously?
Yep, well, that makes sense. Browsers, how do they work? Browsers, I guess.
They don't.
They don't.
Okay, guys, this is what's going to happen. I need to draw these walls again right now. Because of course I do. While Roll20 is also lagging as well.
So who here still hasn't played Among Us?
I didn't.
Only Unicorn? Unicorn, you need to try. You would be so sus.
That's not a kind of game that I want to play because I just would get angry at everyone.
Look, I thought so. I did get angry, but it also was really fun. You know, at one point, I kind of played the imposter. I killed somebody in a hallway. I came out of that hallway. 3 people saw me come out of that hallway. We had that meeting where you vote people out. Everybody said like, hey, I saw him going out of that hallway. And I was like, well, that's true. I came out of that hallway, but also I did not kill that guy. And that was enough to convince everybody. And the funny thing is that the person who is dead can still like see everybody else but can't speak and can hear them. And you just rage behind your monitor screen. It's like watching a really bad episode of some detective story. Yeah, and yeah, that person then joined the chat when the round was over and was like, how could everyone just like gloss over it? I did not kill him. Also, all the memes. Also, all the social interaction that teaches you how to be. Oh,
I'm playing Final Fantasy for my social interaction. That's enough.
Look at Fluffy here doing his like impression of gagging when he actually does really good at that game.
I'm playing fighter. I don't do social things.
Well, you play fighter here, but in Among Us, you do really good at that. Socially. You're kind of like, facts. I present to you these facts, and they don't care about your feelings.
Wow.
And then he gets voted out.
Let's see. Yeah, you guys. What do you guys wish to do? I'm ready to continue.
I wanted to open the door.
Okay, so you want to push open the double doors in front of you?
I wanted to carefully open it.
As you touch the doors. Yeah, you push them open. Now I'm looking, can I move? This is so annoying. There you go. Okay, so you can select stuff, but moving lines in Roll20 is fucking impossible.
I did that in the thing that I GM'd and it was really easy.
Maybe it's because Roll20 is also a laggy shit.
Yeah, the lagging ruins a lot of stuff.
Okay, looking if I have cool music for you as well. I really want cool music. There we go. Let's try this one. You see stairs that descend downward. And after that is a T-section.
I see more sections. Gideon, which direction was it?
Yeah, which direction did they go?
You don't know. You didn't follow them down.
Silence. We are not going up.
We're not going to what?
We are not going to split up again.
Well then, just let's go right. Just hurry. I have a bad feeling about this.
If you're interested in killing demons, that's the way to go.
Great.
And like he's like Gideon's sort of standing there, like semi-threateningly. He's like actually testing to see if you guys are going forward.
Well, I see something. What is this place?
Connor,
are you so
do you
fast?
feel like sharing the cool history that I've sent you? Or are you like, nah, I'm not like telling history stuff right now?
Yes, give us exposition.
Yes,
Good.
expose us.
I didn't quite read all of that stuff yet.
Yeah, you can. You can just read it to them if you want to.
Okay. Yeah. So am I gonna follow behind them and let's see which room did they go into?
I mean, here are circles on the ground with the U.S. Air Force symbol.
Yep. Is it Air Force? Isn't it just Army?
Will I read them in the order that you put them in there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
you don't need to read the names. Those are just so you know like which room means what, because you know this place. Like, I meant like the box text before, like about the demon portal. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tell you do the thing, NPC.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I didn't quite get around to reading all the history yet. So and then I try and see which
How
rooms you guys
did
are
you
going
not
into.
know the history of Eltral's beginnings?
We went.
I gave you 1 day, Connor. More than enough.
More than enough.
We went to this room.
Could you ping me?
This here.
Okay.
To the
You're in
north.
there.
To the east and to the north.
Okay, and
I like that
room is-
everybody
Here's
else
Ippo.
is standing back and not moving at all, which is great, so that I know when combat starts.
Yeah, just drag them behind us if they're
So
too
as
lazy to
you
move at all.
reach the area, yeah, you're going downstairs more, turning to the left twice, going more stairs down, and another turn to the right, opening up into the Vault of Honors. A Vault of Honor. This rubble-strewn vault contains 5 marble statues atop daisies. 4 of the statues are unrecognizable, as their features have been badly marred by rock fallen from the cracked ceiling. The fifth is a finely finely carved statue of a kneeling man.
Is the one in the back, I presume?
Man, Roll20 is lagging super hard, holy shit. Yes. Actually, those who have looked at the window recognize the man. It is the same depiction of Lanish Fogel.
But he's not wearing the helmet.
Here's the name. He was the man in the picture that got the helm. And now this one is the statue.
The helm turned him into a statue.
You know, this is exactly what I hate about this campaign. Like, we kind of have a motivation to urge forward, but also this is obviously set up to be a dungeon that we like explore carefully and whatnot, take in the sights.
If you wish, you can look around and see if you can find anything noticeable.
Tal will actually use detect magic and examine the statues.
All right. As you examine the statues, roll me a survival check.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm sorry, specifically
everyone
survival.
dies.
Yeah, this is not an investigation.
So what? Survival or?
No, this is survival and not investigation.
Ah. Oh, that's not actually house.
Yeah, Tal, you can confirm those statues are not magical.
Okay, the detect magic doesn't do anything, right?
It's not detecting magic.
Alright then.
Although you do detect that Ippo has a magical weapon on his body.
He will go around, try to look if he can find some writing or some inscriptions, some symbols or anything like that.
Nope. The statues are there themselves. They do not seem to have any more writing on them. But you do recognize Lanish Vogel from the window above.
Yes.
So the book doesn't give me more description about him, so this is as much information as I can give you about this hero of the past.
Silence is captivated by the kneeling statue and goes to inspect it from up close.
Okay. I just assume that you don't know history at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, Silence's grasp on history, like real deep history, is very bad.
You can give me a history or religion check to recognize that it's Lanish Vogel. And,
It's the same for me. So I'll try religion this time. It never have worked before. Well, how does a 14 treat me?
Yeah, 14 is good enough that you know that you recognize a hero of old.
Hey, I actually remember this guy. This is Lanish Vogel.
Everybody knows him.
Except for me.
Who's that?
He's an ancient hero of Thorn, paladin.
Well, Severon is gonna take her greatsword and kneel in front of the statue for 1 minute.
Never heard of him.
Gideon
He's not
is
gonna say
gonna.
anything.
Gideon is gonna slow clap when you like reveal that you actually know like the legendary hero of this chapel. It's like very, very sarcastically.
He shoots you a
Good student, you get like a star on your sheet
yeah.
on the assignment.
shoots you another glance and then just huffs. I guess I never really liked priests.
Everyone
but
looking
under his
around
breath.
in this chapel can give me a survival check.
Oh, can we? Well then, I am looking. Well, I am only looking at the statue. So does that count?
I mean, yeah, I'm asking you. So if you're looking around, you know.
Okay.
If you're
I would have looked
deliberately
around at the
avoiding,
start.
if you're avoiding to help, then you don't need to.
I will not only look, but I will poke this statue with my new warpick.
With how much force will you
make her
Ippo,
meter?
like a little bit of stone scrapes off the statue and falls to the floor. It's the nose.
Yes.
Ippo, what have you done?
You broke off the nose.
He comes to Ippo, grabs him by the collar.
The
What have you
statues,
done
they
now?
look weathered already, so it was probably broken off already. Who knows? You know.
I just poked her.
Don't just. There is so little beauty. All of you, really.
That's what you get for bringing Kobold here. That's on you.
Well, what a great time to be, patronizing about my choices of friends. Friend.
You're welcome.
So you see. Sorry, go ahead.
You choose to have me around, so what?
So while you guys are like dithering about, Gideon seems suddenly overwhelmed by and possessed. Like when he sees tracks, when he sort of sees something on the floor that captures his eye, and he says "demons," and then he shouts as he darts like through here. I guess. I'm guessing this is where the direction that it takes me.
Yep.
What in the holy hell is going on with that man?
Well, he's a priest hell-bent on destroying demons. How is that hard to grasp?
Go ahead and
I
slowly
believe a
move your
proper term is
tokens.
paranoia.
Or insanity. Gideon, how do you wait for a change and explain yourself, you madman?
What do I need to explain?
Where are you running?
Are you not here to help me kill demons? Then
Well,
come. That's all you need to know.
well, yes. Do you see any demons here?
There are tracks along the floor. How could you miss them?
Yeah, do I see any tracks?
You're
Points at
oblivious.
them as you nothing.
Yeah, you're too bad at looking at tracks. You're like, what tracks?
What tracks? Yeah, what do you mean?
I mean, Cyril is a princess that grew up in a big city. She has never searched for anything.
Yeah, Gideon, you can keep following the tracks even further from here.
Okay.
They go downstairs, and then they go. Let's see if this is something special. Yeah, I think it would go to the right then.
Why does this remind me of a place where a certain party got fireballed?
So
Same
every
idea.
player has their own vision. So once you're out of sight, it's getting super fucky.
Yeah. It's like, but let's say we are following them.
Yeah, are you guys following? I'll wait for you guys
Yeah,
to catch up if you are indeed following. Otherwise, I will go forward. It's up to you guys.
And right now, Cyril is sprinting behind you, like her tail holds the sheath of her greatsword, but she has one hand on the grip of it.
Okay, the walls of this chamber are lined with funerary shelves, each set with dusty humanoid bones. Relics and holy symbols of Lavender, Torm, Helm, and Tyr have been set prominently on a number of shelves. That's
They don't happen to be a greatsword beneath them.
I mean, are you checking the bones for greatsword?
I check everything for greatsword.
You're pointing out down here, aren't you, Zolova?
Yeah, I'm talking about this whole area, like both the insides and the outsides of those walls, like along the wall. So yes, so the markings themselves would go further to the north, but wait here for a second as I look through more information. I did not get to read this part yet because I still had audio issues and I needed to fix them first. Yeah, so Gideon, you recognize that all the holy symbols here that were like channeled blessings of the gods, that they have been corrupted with the passage to Elturel. That's something that you immediately recognized when.
Well, I've been down here before, haven't I? Like since
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So you know that those symbols are not to be trifled with. Like even touching them might allow you to be corrupted by them, and who knows?
Okay. And okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll say something like, "Don't touch those.
Why?
They have been corrupted."
By?
What do you think? Demons.
We need to find them. Where are those tracks leading? I don't see any tracks.
I really want to touch it.
Since we're like since we're standing still, I'm gonna point out them on the ground, and they're painfully obvious to Gideon. And like if you don't see anything, he's just gonna completely like dismiss you. Like you're not even worth, worth him spending time on you.
Yeah, Siran turns to Ippo as he says he wants to touch them, and if you get corrupted by stuff, I'm gonna destroy your mortal shell to set your soul free.
So the holy symbols are everywhere in the chambers, and as well as like the chambers to the sides here. You guys are following along. Is Ippo? They do look shiny.
So if a character goes to try and like touch a symbol, I think Gideon's gonna pull out his like Zen monk ruler and like give whoever's like going like a big old slap on the hand or
Yeah, you
something.
use
You know,
your reaction like a slap of opportunity.
slap of opportunity, right? Yeah, it's like all those like in the movies with like a Zen monk, and and you get like a slap on the shoulder. That kind of
Even if the guy was 20 feet apart,
right? Yeah,
just
yeah.
pop up behind him and then slap him.
Well, he sees you looking at it, right? Like that's enough. Like that, the very temptation is grounds for punishment. Like, and also keep in mind you're in like his house, and this is
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
gonna use the divine sense here to see how corrupted they are.
Sure. Do you wish
Divine
to?
Sense doesn't do that.
It shows you a place of corruption and like desecration.
Oh yeah,
and
that's it
concentration.
actually. I'm sorry. No. Disregard.
Ipo, you're sitting in a corner, embarrassed. I'm sorry.
That's
No, I was sitting in the corner.
that was way back because of the nose
Oh,
of the
okay.
statue.
I will try to touch it with a mage hand, at least.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Your mage head gets corrupted and tries to strangle you.
Yeah, you can. The mage hand, like, as you summon the mage hand, you realize, like, you didn't notice before, but it's in the shape of a claw, like of a hand from some weird, like, devil creature.
Oh, this is the first time that has happened?
When
It happened the last time as well, but I didn't describe it. It has been happening since he arrived in Avernus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, as long as my
I like
hands
it.
don't turn into claws, I'm not concerned.
So yeah.
What, Ipo? What do you like?
Yeah, you grab a holy symbol and you slowly lift it up a little bit. Nothing is happening and it's shiny.
Who's doing that?
Put that down.
Gideon, this is where your passive perception kicks in.
yeah, and so I see him doing that.
Yeah, you see like this spectral hand holding the holy symbol and Ipo making like some movements.
I think this is perfect moment for put that symbol down.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess he gives him an even more sturdier slap across the wrist or whatever.
Oh yeah.
As he's doing that.
Roll me a constitution saving throw
Do you slap the spectral hand?
for Ipo.
No, I'm slapping Epo. I mean, I can tell that he's fucking around with those symbols. I assume.
Yep.
Yeah, Ipo, you lose concentration and the holy symbol falls to the floor. Ka-ding! Echoing through the chambers.
Cyril is gonna listen if anything reacts in the darkness to this noise.
I'm going to describe, as you're looking around waiting for things to happen, the huge chamber that's to the north of you, Cyrilon, is lined by funerary shelves along the stone walls above 6 bare daisies, creating a display of dusty humanoid bones rising from floor to the ceiling.
Dusty humanoid boys.
Thank you. Yes, Connor, you caught me.
I didn't want to point it out.
No, it's fine.
It's
Did
fine.
he hear that right? Did he say boys or bones?
Bones.
That was a Freudian slip if I've ever heard one.
Dusty humanoid yoinks yeeted up the window. Who knows?
Well, do these dusty humanoid boys move?
Nope.
Good. Are they consecrated or desecrated?
You see, like, this whole ossuary gives like a low emanation of desecration. Like, this is a foul place.
Well,
but the holy symbols, they are desecrated in particular. They give a strong sense of desecration from them.
Well, if
And they're like
Gideon seems
dozens.
to be right, don't touch those things. Looking at Ipo.
What's the range of your...
I posted it.
Tell me. Use words.
60 feet.
You also detect the presence of a fiend.
I mean, if it's behind a wall or something, I don't detect it.
No. You detect the presence, but you cannot see it.
Where do I detect the presence?
It is here. Like you notice like, oh, there's some fiendish creature there, and as you do, the aura is gone.
Something is here watching us.
I didn't feel anything.
But did you use your senses?
No.
That's why. I did, and that's behind the something. Or no.
I'm role-playing of the mechanic, not using divine
Yeah,
sense.
it's a daze. Like there's nothing to be hiding behind. Do you
It
go
was
closer?
there and then it was not there anymore, so it's gone for now.
Are you going closer?
I'm going closer.
I'm going closer.
I'm preparing my silver arrows.
I am preparing my greatsword.
I'm not preparing anything. Except
And I just realized that I'm almost a dragon because I have a spectral dragon mage hand.
You're a bad dragon.
Loading the cat.
How much time has passed since we engaged the miniatures outside?
It's been like up to 10 minutes.
That's not a lot of time.
It can be like 30 minutes because we talked so much, but 10 minutes sounds about right.
Well, it's relevant because of my enchantment.
Fine. 15 minutes. There we go.
Felt like an hour.
It lasts it lasts 1 hour, and I have to concentrate on it. That's because that makes me unable to use Thunderous Smite.
Look, that's just because I'm worried sick about my dad being like dead by demons somewhere deep inside. So that's why it feels like an hour. What the hell is that?
That's a very minor demon that you can smack with one hit and it's dead.
Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to show it to you.
Okay, I thought I see it. I was like, can I grab
Wasn't
that?
it a name
So
Quasi?
you come closer. You can both roll me a perception check.
That's a thing that I'm not good
With
at.
disadvantage.
What the hell? I guess. Is this the right time? It is. I'm using inspiration. So I have no disadvantage. Well, that did not help.
Well, you rolled a 15 because or
Nope.
not? Oh, right.
Yeah, I countered that disadvantage with an inspiration and I rolled 4.
Yeah. You both look around and silence. As you look like towards the northeast, Azirolon is looking at the wall, seeing if something is like hiding among the skeletons depicted there. You see this creature that I showed you before. It's showing its face to you.
You see it.
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah, you
With
see
a
it.
4.
And I need you to roll a DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You get what's your aura bonus?
+2.
Yeah, you get another +2 from me.
Oh, and another +2 from me. So +4. Does it stack?
I don't think they stack. I don't think the Fountain or
Yeah,
stack.
it's just the highest.
Yes, mine is a +4, so that's why you get a +4.
Oh, now I understand. Okay.
She's better. So
I have a 19 charisma.
15 plus 4 is 19.
it's a success. So you like its face is getting comically large and its fangs are growing to double the size, and you see blood spilling out from underneath its eyes, and then you realize, oh no, this is an illusion spell. It's trying to scare you.
I go to grab it.
Alright, yeah, roll me a grapple. Roll me a strength check. Tries to avoid your grapple.
That's a thing I can do. Strength, right?
Can I assist him?
You try to grab it, but he slips through your fingers. And as you turn around, Zerolon, you see it fly away to the north and turn the corner.
Wait, was it supposed to be just pure strength? Wasn't it supposed to be athletics? For,
It's athletics.
Well,
What's your
then
athletic bonus?
My athletics bonus is 6 combined with proficiency.
Okay, so it's an 18?
Yes.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, well. I tried.
You see it flying around the corner. This
Damn
is,
little creature.
yeah, this is most definitely a creature you've seen before. The servant of the Archmage had one.
Ooh.
You
The
remember?
one from Candlekeep?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gideon, you recognize it happening, and it was indeed a demon. That's a Quasit.
Of course it was a demon.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I saw it. It slipped through my grasp.
those tiny little fuckers can turn invisible and are used as scouts by the demonic armies to gather intelligence.
I chase it.
As you turn around the corner, you cannot see it.
You let it go?
I
Useless.
use my divine sense.
When it's invisible, your divine sense does not detect it.
It does.
Actually, it does.
Does it specifically
does.
say
That's-
so?
There has to be a wall.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
would have
Between
to
us.
be divine total cover like a wall.
Silence, you find the demon is hiding right here. Like as soon as it turns the corner, it turned invisible, and it's grappling like onto the ceiling, waiting for you to walk past it.
Ooh.
But then you look up
Silence,
towards it, and you realize it's
Oh yeah, fuck.
like...
I wanted to hatch a plan in my head of pretending not to see it and then quickly turn and grab it.
Okay, he's trying to fly past you. Roll me
I-
another thing check.
Athletics.
I could
The
roll for
grapple?
stealth, but at this point it's pointless because you can see it with the ability.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
if it
the
lasts.
ability is momentaneous. It doesn't have
Yep.
a time. Like, we can see it like for a few seconds and then it's gone again.
Exactly.
Is it not a minute?
It's,
Can you even
it's 6
see it?
seconds.
It's more like you sense its presence there, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. It's instantaneous, and then it just
You
vanishes again.
grab it by its neck, and it's
I
trying
have it!
to flatter around like a chicken.
I have it. I'll kill it.
Question it first.
I want to, but it's getting away. It's really.
I'm gonna help him grapple the thingy.
Gideon, they
Destroy
have
it.
caught a demon. What do you do?
Of course, I'm gonna withering eye it, like destroy it instantly.
You try to look at it, but it's invisible. You're looking at silence right now. Are you activating the ability?
I mean, can I see where? Can I get a sense of like that he's holding it?
Yes,
By the
definitely.
rules, you cannot target an invisible creature.
Yeah, you need to be able to gaze upon it for it to work.
I have an
I guess that's
idea.
true.
I want to. When I'm holding it, it's really small, right?
It's like the size of a chicken.
I
Like
wanna
double the size
slam-
of a chicken.
I
I'm
want to
gonna try
slam
and-
its head against the floor to like knock it out.
It takes 1 floor damage and says like, "Ouch, you asshole!"
Does anyone here speak Abyssal?
Let me check.
Gideon, you
No, I think I only speak common.
I think
No.
you speak Abyssal. Don't you speak Abyssal and Infernal?
Let me
maybe,
check.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I think I only speak common. Yeah, language is common. That's it.
Yeah.
So I guess unless impeded, Gideon is going to walk up and try and grab wherever it thinks it might be, and like try and strangle it like a chicken.
I suggest we kill it because otherwise it can pass information on.
Now I imagine how Gideon grabs it and just strangles by its tail.
Yeah, I think it's its neck. It's like actually its tail.
Yeah, you twist his tail and now you rip the tail off. And the tail becomes visible.
Oh,
It's
you
like bleeding,
bloody.
bleeding all over the floor and like crying out.
So I guess it probably escapes my grasp then, right? At that point.
It's in grasp of Silence's attack. It tries to claw at Silence with a natural one, and its claws break off. Like, ah, shit!
Oh, so we understand it?
Yes,
That's
it was
what it's
definitely
like,
it was definitely German.
Scheiße.
Scheiße!
Ah, scheiße!
What are you doing here, demon? Where is my father?
You'll never catch me! This is when it turns into when it transforms into a mouse and flops to the floor and tries to rush off.
Kill it.
I stomp on it.
Is it still invisible?
It drops invisibility for sure. Like after it took damage, it became visible.
Okay, I'm shooting at it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me. Yeah, roll an attack roll. You get one attack as you realize. Oh fuck! Pew!
Yeah. Shoot my kitten.
Can't you do anything for yourself?
You hit.
Why I have gadgets? 8 force damage.
Pushes it away. Great.
Yeah, your attack
Right,
slams
yeah.
it like into the floor, making it bounce up to the air like against this like stone pillar.
Yeah, Tal
And
is
then-
shooting at it well, and Tal is
it, it turns back into a quasit and is dead.
Ah. A good kitten. He scratches the cat cannon behind the ear.
Well, that was utterly pointless.
Well, not certainly, because as I said, if it would run away, it would most certainly tell of our position to our enemies.
Huh.
Cyril looks at Gideon like disgusted.
Gideon's gonna look back at you and be like, and think you're disgusting.
I turn to Cyrilan and I pointedly look at our armor. Like, were you expecting us to sneak upon our enemy?
Actually, yes.
All right, the footprints are leading down to the west, down the stairs.
I mean,
again.
Cyrilan's armor is made of mithril, so...
Gideon disappeared.
We're wasting time here.
Yes.
The tracks proceed forward.
Where's forward?
These are the meditation chamber. This area is set with cushions and low stools of brown oak above an empty dais. The wall is covered with a mosaic-shaped... No, okay, it is a typo. The wall is covered with a mosaic-shaped from colored chips of bone. Yeah, no, I don't know. This is actually a typo. Artfully arranged to depict scenes of funerals, the migration of souls, and the celestial realms. Lettering along the bottom of the mosaic reads, "Contemplate life. Death comes soon enough."
That's very uplifting.
Well, I got a few centuries, so...
Yeah, and Gideon, this used to be a place that priests used to dedicate, to meditate, about the dedication to dealing with the death and helping them to endure the dark nature of their work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, dealing with the dead is takes a toll on people.
But nothing like dealing with demons, of course.
Yeah, no, that's like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it leads further downstairs. The footprints.
Yeah, Gideon's letting people catch up, I suppose. And then, unless anyone wants to take the lead, Gideon will proceed forward.
We're rushing downstairs.
Cyrillon is both a leader and a follower. And there's a door she smacks into. Like she turns,
Smack!
like she turns the corner, then bam, door.
What? Door? Bam.
And she opens the door.
Doors. Her true
Let me
enemy.
double check. Can he even open the door? I think so.
I mean, I knocked on it, so
Did you knock or did you open it? I mean,
I knocked at it with my head.
Gideon's gonna kind of blaze through if nothing else happens. Yeah.
Well,
I guess that.
a shallow meditation pool fills this room. You can move like inward, like on the insides. A shallow meditation pool fills this room, set off
Who's
from a
that?
broad landing edged by a low wrought iron railing. Wondrous frescoes along the wall depict souls gaining the blessings of Lavender, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. The frescoes on one wall have been twisted into abyssal forms surrounding a shimmering portal. The portal is littered with the mutilated bodies of humans, wearing the uniforms of Baldur's Gate and Elturel. The swirling water of the pool roils with shadow, and is shot through with patches of black ichor, where demons have fallen here. An armored man with a shield slung over his back crouches among the bodies, writhing in pain. His eyes are closed, and his hands clutch at a gold helm on his head, as if trying in vain to claw it off. Unintelligible words spill from his lips, some sounding saintly and solemn, while others resonate with a cruel hissing.
Is that the guy you're looking for?
Is that a
Okay.
pool? Can I jump in?
Is that?
This is where we are going to stop for tonight and end the session.
Wonderful.
Good stuff.
Yeah, no, we took over 10 minutes longer than normal, so thank you guys for being patient. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. We actually had some people in chat this time around, which makes me happy. And
Connor, did you bring your friends, Connor?
Yeah, I think Schmutz and Ramf showed up. Fabio.
Yeah. Awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah. We will find out what happens next week. Silence, you do see your father among like the bodies, like literally littering those the pool. You have to check if he's still alive or not.
I mean, obviously, I'm assuming the worst.
Obviously. As you do.
The worst.
Assume the worst.
I mean, even if he's not dead, if he's wounded, what good is he now? He's useless.
Wow.
You have two paladins here with healing powers.
He's my dad, you fiend.
Actually, he's not dead.
So yeah, how did you guys I mean, do we want like an outro? Like, how did you guys feel about it? Or we can end it here?
I felt really bad about it at the beginning, but I'm not regretting it right now.
About outros?
No, about
I'm so confused.
about the session.
About session?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I was so close to just smacking Connor's NPC. Like, I
Yeah.
was just standing there. If he doesn't stop now, I'm just gonna Thunderous Smite, Divine Smite, end this.
I mean, I feel like I gave you guys lots of opportunities to explain yourselves. So
Yeah, I was just so pissed that I ran off earlier because I was like, okay, I could have maximum of 2 rounds and I would have had this situation. I have
under
all
control.
the tool set for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it was more fun like this, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to do stupid shit.
My
playing my
my
character.
character is built to persuade people, and she failed.
I have that like
Well-
I was like, just run in, use my inspiration, use that I've got a divine fucking ability for persuading people that gives me like +5 to that. Already have a 5 in that. It's like basically I would have, succeeded in anything without a 1.
Yeah. I mean, you guys had like 4 or 5 persuasion checks, so I mean, and this guy is a very suspicious person. So I mean,
I was thinking about using my one of my hereditary abilities to charm you, but it didn't. I'm not sure if undead are actually able to be charmed.
I don't think so.
I mean, he's an intelligent undead, so he might be.
Who knows,
I mean-
right? You have to try.
yeah, I don't know.
I was also surprised that we still stayed in negotiations after Gideon personally got 2 arrows in him. I was like, okay, negotiations. Suddenly 2 arrows.
Pew, pew,
well,
pew.
I guess
It's
that
not like
effort is
you
over.
strain or anything.
I mean, he took them very well.
I mean, Gideon. These are like you can see he's healed all the way back up, like in just a matter of moments.
Let's figure out-
The temporary pain is just temporary. Arrows are just temporary.
Yeah.
The only
Yeah.
thing that matters is the greater goal.
Pain is temporary. Killing demons.
Okay,
is
next time we
eternal.
are trying silver arrows.
What would Gideon say to a 72 damage Thunder and Divine Crit?
Well, we will never know now.
No, we never know.
Ippo.
Unless.
No, actually, you will have to find out. It is a magical weapon, but if you want more information, you need to have the time to sit down and check on it. Feel it,
Yeah.
rub it,
I will-
cast identity.
Also, what about the demon's body? Ippo wanted to.
Yeah,
Pick up that
it's like in
cousin's
his
body.
backpack.
Don't they dissolve? I mean, they dissolve at on the material plane.
No. Demons?
Yes, demons.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
we are
I'm not
on
quite
the
sure if
material
it's
plane.
different than devils or not. But he took the body for now. But the same question is,
Devils turn into that sulfurous ash, and demons turn into this goop.
but at the same time, we have Minotaur skeletons here. How do you have skeletons when when the Minotaurs dissolve? Right?
I mean, I don't know if the Minotaurs dissolve.
They're also demons.
Are the Minotaurs?
Minotaurs are demons?
I don't
Then
think
I
they are.
shock.
Holy
No.
shit, you guys don't know, but okay. Yeah,
I have to Google that.
I guess Gideon never explained himself why he has Minotaurs as like his guardians here.
I mean, they're dead demons, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
Well-
we did not know.
Minotaurs are demons? Is this some 5th edition bullshit? I'm too much.
No, I looked at it. Monster manual, large monstrosity, chaotic evil. They are not
They are
demons.
literally born from Baphomet like a demon king.
Yeah,
He's
but
the
they
one
are
that-
not demons.
Oh, okay, so it's more like the situation with the giant scorpion. A scorpion
Or the situation with the tieflings.
or the situation with the crabs. The hell crabs.
Yeah, they can be definitely like demonic and affected, but by default, Minotaurs are not demons.
I mean, if they are hellborn or abyssal minotaurs, they can be demons or
I mean,
whatever.
you don't know because, like, originally, like, he who created Minotaurs is like one of the demon lords, basically.
Yes.
So that's like their origin, but they can be peaceful. Like, it's possible for them to have existed for a long time and have like recreated their own tribes away from the demons, but they originally
I mean, poor Baldric. I mean, he would be so offended if you were to say he was a demon.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's from AP's campaign.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
Connor, how did you like the session?
I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for having me on. Yeah, I hope I didn't make it too difficult for you guys to convince him. I mean, this guy is pretty prickly, I guess you could say. So, I mean, yeah, I tried to play that out as much as I could.
Oh, that was actually very fun.
I mean, the only thing you broke for me was that at the end of last session, he accused Cyrillon of consorting with demons. And I was like, who are you and why are you? How do you come to accusing me?
Well, I sort of did carry. I mean, I didn't know about that specific quote, but I did carry the idea that he thought that the tiefling was definitely of the demonic party, like of the demonic army. Even if they aren't necessarily a demon as such.
The only thing she shares with demons is the fact that she's a fiend.
Well, yeah, and as far as like what Zenolar told me before is that the fiends can work for both sides, and so if you're attacking me, obviously you're a demon. Like
it's not exactly that fiends can work for both sides. It's like the fiends are split into 3 groups, and one is the demons that are just chaotic evil. The devils are lawful evil. And then there's this third faction that works like mercenaries. They can work for whoever.
Right.
They're not.
So I figured you were in that
category.
category.
One faction, right? It's hags. It's Yugolovs. It's
fiends
those
is
are
like
those are those insectoids. Those are Yugolovs. The Mesolovs.
Right.
Yes. Fiends is like saying this is a human.
Yeah.
Even if this is like a.
I'd say that Gideon's reasoning was pretty obvious and pretty believable
Yes.
to me.
Yeah,
I was questioning his reasoning because I thought, oh, it's going out a window.
I made it pretty clear. You're the Inquisitor and everybody's a heretic.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And so I don't know. I tried to do that. I don't know. We'll see.
So,
I don't know if it succeeded.
Right.
So I would like to know from you guys, how did you feel playing with 6 players? Oh, I mean 7 players basically.
That was fine.
It was slightly more chaotic because there was one additional voice to speak over everyone else.
I mean, that's nothing new from me, so.
I did had like a 3-sided faction war like battle planned out for this. This is also like how the game itself goes. Like you fight each other and you confront Gideon and then the demons attack. The Fire Nation attacks.
Yes.
That worked out well.
And then I used persuasion on the Infernals and pulled them to my side.
You scaring away those Mesolovs, that was super fucking effective.
Yeah, that worked very well.
Yeah, that worked so in your favor, you don't even know.
The thing was like, you said they are...
What?
I think they dropped out.
No. Did I drop out?
Your last word just cut off.
Oh yeah, there was like a knack sound.
That's what happens then.
What I said was, you said they are very like scary and strong, and that then I was like, oh, I can take them out of the fight for 1 minute with this.
Yeah, that worked very well.
Yeah, I did.
Plus, it might make the raving madman more susceptible to diplomacy.
I really don't know what demonic tricks, what demonic blessings you might have received. I mean, magic is not necessarily something that I know all about, and I don't know like the ends to which it could be done.
I mean, Cyril uses I think it's pretty obvious that it's like divine magic.
I mean, I'm speaking from this character's perspective, and so like everything is suspicious, right? Like it doesn't matter what it looks like. That there is only one explanation for anything that opposes that which I'm trying to pursue.
Sounds like general. Really, it sounds like a general Inquisition behavior.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, yeah,
that sounds like someone who just the what's the freaking word?
I did prime Connor. So, like, this is the situation. Like, yeah. And
he only thinks in black and white. Either they're an ally or an enemy.
Exactly, yeah.
I wanted to compliment Connor because I was like, well, he started, you started with that voice and everything, and I was like, wow, he's really like fucking into this.
I find evil characters a little bit easier to sort of get into voice-wise or whatever than I might. Like, good characters are harder for, I don't know, because it's harder to lock down like a good character. But evil characters, like, you can sort of like just, and, go off on different ideas and stuff. Yeah.
I stopped trying to do voices because I just get a sore throat.
I mean, I today couldn't get into the usual silence is a man of conviction, needs to fucking have his head around everything and do split second good decisions and whatnot.
I find that's a lot harder, right?
Yeah, it's definitely harder to play. Yeah, like it's easier in the interactions. When you don't have to do one-liners. And when you want to really have a conversation, having a character that's good-natured, just because I hope that people are naturally good-natured, so it's just easier to roleplay. But when it comes to battle and trying to be threatening and edgy, but also good-natured, that's kind of hard.
I'm not gonna do the feminine voice. Not even for you.
I mean, it's not that hard for you, is it? No, okay. It was a joke.
Wow. I don't even...
Damn. Spitting fire.
So, Connor, is it possible for you to continue playing him next week?
Yeah, I could probably show up for the session.
Yeah, so he's pretty much tied to this chapel, and I don't see a reason that, so that we can play out the whole chapel section. If you play the character.
I mean, assuming he lives much longer, I don't know how long you guys are gonna tolerate his presence. We'll see.
I mean, looking at the lifespan of Cerulean's race subtype, she has a few hundred years to suffer you.
All right, so I'm going to end the stream session now, so people can go do stuff they want to do. It's getting late. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, people who did show up. I saw a few different names in chat. That was awesome. Okay.
Thank you.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.